Um, it's weird though. I need to. I came in. I went in today for an optional like study session thing that they were doing because it was reading day. Because finals are next week, and I was like, you know what the hell, sure, I'll give it a try. And they were so fun. They gave me like this little bag. And they like hats. I'm not gonna be able to fit this, but they give you like a hat, and they give you like goldfish and like, what is this? A hot chocolate? And chapstick. So we got coconut. You think you just fell out of a coconut tree? And my favorite flavor of lip balm, rose. Rose. Let's give it a taste. It's 100% natural, so it's got roses in it. Why would you let me do this for you, Rose? I might be allergic to this, so it's a no from me. It smells like roses. Hydrated is a good idea, huh? Y'all ever eat rose? Ew! Yeah, don't do that. Like, don't. I would not recommend. Do roses even smell like anything? Like when you get your mom roses for Valentine's Day, do they smell like anything? I'm gonna actually try going some bullshit that I don't think is gonna work well, but
let us begin.
I'll do Rainbow Heart.
Come.
Oh, Jesus. Poor Sonic. Poor Sonic. Oh, it's snowing. Has it been super cold where you guys are at too? Yeah, but it like I put it on my lip a little bit. I didn't put much, but it smells like fragrance, and I fucking hate fragrance. Fragrance kills me.
Gentlemen, start your engines.
Jesus Christ. Atlanta power vehicles are slower. Oh wow. Power vehicles are slower when they drift. So you want to go straight as you can. If you can. Like obviously you can't always do that, but that's why their boost is really good because like they just have minus they lose speed when they turn. I will go this way. I will go this way, I guess. Oops, didn't see it.
White flag is out. This is the final lap.
Do I want to use this now? If I'm going to use it, I'm going to have to use it soon. Yeah. Oh, dude, no! Dude! Is that the best racing game we're seeing? Yes, it is, actually.
We will race again.
The one that I fucked in at, the one I just got fucked up at, actually. I should have known. I should have known it should be quick recovery. Fuck! Wow, that was... Huh. Nothing from Star Rail or Genshin. Fascinating. I wonder why. Isn't that weird? I think it must be dire over there. Oh my god. Poor things. It just don't make sense. Yeah, I wonder why.
Greetings.
Okay, but which speed vehicle has the best
Let us
handling?
begin.
Let me see. Hold on 1 second. 41, 46. Is it this one? Okay. Oh, apparently there are, let me go look this up, actually.
Let's get moving.
There's a thing where there's certain handling stats are actually really bad.
Let us commence.
Yeah, you start makes sense. I wonder why Genshin didn't say anything, though. It just didn't.
Okay.
Who cares?
Who cares? Okay, let's see. Speed machine kit. Light speed dash build. Okay.
Gentlemen, start your engines.
Love this song! Dude, you wouldn't throw that backwards, would you, right now? That'd be so dumb. Dude, wait, really? I really have to spend time this whole time. I do. It sucks.
Time extension.
What the hell is the point of quick recovery if I'm still gonna... Hello? Bro, Where's the speed? Oh my god.
Time extension. The white flag is out. This is the final lap.
Was that too slow? Should I have used that 10 years ago? I feel like I could have, but I didn't want it to not take the shortcut. I feel like I didn't want it to not take the shortcut. So is that my fault? Maybe it is. Anyway, there's this guide that I was looking at that has a whole bunch of different build setups on it. And there was a stat sheet that said something along the lines of you don't want to have a handling stat of... Here it is. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Oh, it's accelerate stat. Okay, there's a sour spot where you accelerate slower the lower your acceleration numbers, and these values are between 57 to 65 for handling vehicles. And it's 52 to 60 for boost vehicles. Whatever the hell that means. Doesn't matter to me. Okay, so if I went on a handling vehicle,
Let us begin.
the one I really like, it says don't be between 57 and 65. But if I switch to... Oh, okay. Interesting. There's a whole page on acceleration, too. Oh, there's a lot of math. Oh, cool. And apparently, like, power vehicles have, like, less gears that they have to go through, so they accelerate faster. Very interesting. Huh.
Gentlemen,
Okay.
start your engines. And they're underway.
Okay. Decided what next game I'm gonna play, but like, if the demand is there for Claire, then what kind of game is it? It's an RPG, right? Okay. Heavily inspired by RPGs. Okay.
Extension. The white flag is out. This is the final lap.
I'm gonna kill everybody. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Well, we get that last item box, it's so over. Fuck, man, I ran into a bunch of fucking chairs, Ace. It's coming out too. Right.
Your progress is mine.
Has a Souls-like flag system where you rest, but the combat is turn-based with QTE pairing and dodging. I mean, why does everybody like it so much? If you had to like summarize, like why is there such an impact on people at the ball games? The narrative. Yes, okay. It doesn't take itself too seriously, and it knows when to lock in. Okay. Will I cry? Am I gonna cry?
Gentlemen, start your engine.
I did. Okay.
Yes.
Bro.
Yes.
Oh, fuck. Stop shit, thank God.
Random track.
Time extension.
Honestly, I was thinking about either between going over to Final Fantasy or like thinking about Dispatch or whatever, but I think Claire works. How long is it?
Time extension. The white flag is out. This is the final flag.
Oh, I learned that this song is copyrighted. Oops. I didn't turn it off, unfortunately. Thanks, YouTube. Did I actually get it? Okay.
Finish!
50 hours.
I should have done more.
Okay. You're skipping Lies of P for E33. It's one of the two. I mean, like, Lies of P isn't even really that long, right? And is it a good stream game? I'd say so. Okay.
Hey!
I do not care. Good story, lovable characters, fun music. Okay. I mean, like, all right. Really selling me on it. He said it's 20% off right now. You know what? Abby, have I played one of your games yet?
Gentlemen, start your engines.
I should be like Oprah, where I have like one lucky viewer whose game of choice I get to play. Kind of fun, actually. Weird. You haven't played any of my games? Radiant Dawn. Get fucked.
Time extension.
Unless you hate Bakaya. Oh shit, thank you for eating that. Bitch, I just ran over Spotify. Oh! Well, it deserves it anyway. We've been friends for years and you haven't played anything I suggest. That's because I've watched the things that you suggested that I watched.
Final lap.
Okay, I need those actually. So Game of the Year gets that kind of line, yes.
A poor performance on my part.
Honestly, maybe those games that were up there kind of deserve to be there. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Also, welcome back home, Jakey. The Game Awards were good. I liked it. handling vehicles don't lose drifting. Don't lose speed while drifting. So like, stat upgrade gadgets and soul starters and most stat tuners are abysmal.
Gentlemen, start your engines.
Huge. Just almost that was amazing.
Hi there! Watch out here! Yeah! Victory! See you next time!
Massive. Bitch, why did I run into a fucking wall, Ace? We're not going that way. Shit planet now! Okay, this speed is actually kind of crazy. Wait, I'm noticing it actually.
Extension. The white flag is out. This is the final lap.
We are having a good chill time up here, aren't we? We are chilling.
Hi there! Watch out here! See you next time! Victory!
Oh my god, wow, did I just walk myself? I think I did. So fucking nasty, dude. Although I almost got her, yeah. The Pua announcement kind of ruined my vibes. I don't know. I guess. I would say that it would kind of make sense for people to fall out of love with Genshin versus new players getting into it, I think. And so maybe you kind of have like a lot of players that are jaded from playing Genshin that have moved over to Wuwa, plus new players, that maybe you just have more people that are more vocally supportive of it. I don't know. Or maybe in this anecdotal experience, you just happen to have people that care more about Wuwa. in the segment of population that voted for Player's Choice, which is strange because I wonder how that correlates. Maybe because this is a more, I don't know, Western thing. I don't know. I mean, I didn't want Genshin to win either. No, I was, you know, but I definitely was not expecting Blue-Claw. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, Dispatch didn't get anything, did it? Ooh. You know, Dispatch would have had more things if it had some gay in it. But whatever, it's fine.
Gentlemen, start your engines.
Okay, I need to get rid of Crash Pads. It's not doing anything for me. Bullshit, go. You can actually let that go. You wouldn't, would you?
Time extension. The white flag is out. This is the final lap.
Right.
This is not how I do things.
I want to fuck Miss Piggy so badly you don't understand. Oh my god. And the Expedition 33 award goes to Expedition 33. Based. Huh. Well, I mean, why? I'm just reading. I'm just reading how Twitter reacted to everything. Oh, with some good art too. Oh my gosh. I'll put it in Zenless shot. Let's see. Expedition 33 got Game of the Year, Best RPG, Best Narrative, Best Art Direction, Best Score and Music, Best Game Direction, Best Debut Indie Game, Best... Oh shit. Best independent game, best performance, Jennifer English. Oh. Cool.
Here goes.
Oh wait, no, Eternal already posted it. Category fraud is alive. Puppy, why do you sound so bitter about Expedition 33? An AI game won an award. You expect me to take the game away seriously? I love Triforce. He always has bangers.
Gentlemen, start your engines.
Triforce always like, okay, I love Triforce. He's a T clocker. Like he is the most clocky T guy in the community. Like he'll go off.
Love people at work not labeling stuff smiley face.
Oh well, let me tell you, if I were lurking with you, I also would fail to label things because I have ADHD. Okay, but at least I'd have a reason for it. Thank you so much, Ripper, for the 84. I appreciate it. 84. Have I not got? I'm at what? Is this time trial mode? Where are the items? What?
Cyberspace.
Time extension.
An AI game having any sort of accolade at all? Am I not gonna get an item? I mean, fuck it. You know, like, let's keep it going. Oh, oops. I can listen to you. Okay, maybe I'll use one. Bitch, fuck you. Okay, actually, I'm gonna not arbitrarily do that.
Time extension. The white flag is out. This is the final lap.
Me, bitch! God damn it!
This is not how I do things.
Fuck! Damn it! I lost 2 points. Aw, man. Sandfall are good people, but it's infuriating how a non-Japanese studio can make a pretty typical derivative complement JRPG doing nothing different besides having realistic Unreal Engine 5 visuals and a couple of Hollywood actors and get praise as redefining the video game medium. Oh my gosh, we're getting a lot of opinions today. AAA JRPG devs are going to see this success, and instead of taking away what they should, lower budgets, they'll ape Expedition 33 by going for Western cinematic slop instead of realizing that the reason it's good is because it's a love letter to the classics and anime and all but art style.
All right. Here goes. Great. I'll see you later.
Excellent news.
Yeah.
I should have won again. I mean, hey. Serious question, is Expedition 33 actually that good? I mean, it's good, but it's over. No. Don't want to hear that. Not even trying to hate, but that was the worst funnel reveal of all time. Oh. Yeah, that was not very good. But, you know, some people really like shooters. Okay, but are there like shooting game enthusiasts that like are like, you know what? Anytime I see a shooter, I'm just like, I'm on board. You know what I mean? If I see guns, like I love that. And like it's my jam, and so I don't care what it is, I'm gonna play it. Like, are there people like that, right? Or like horror games, like, oh, you know, I don't care what it is, as long as it's a horror game and I'm scared out of my pants, I'm gonna play it. Like I don't care. Will you ever play Expedition 33? Yes! If enough people annoy me about it, it'll be the next game I play. Maybe. Oh my god.
Time extension.
Oh my god. Fuck you, bitch, move.
Time extension. The white flag is out. This is the final lap.
Oh wow, they missed. What?
This is humiliating.
Alright. You know what I'm really surprised about? Hollow Knight. Why isn't anyone talking about it? Like, I don't mean like nobody talking about it, but like, why isn't anyone like, where's the volume? Where's the volume? I thought this was this thing that everyone's been waiting for an extremely long period of time about. I mean, Hades has made noise, but Silksong, to me, it's just, I'm surprised not more people are like, oh, Silksong. I a little shocking. I'm like, where's the attention? The casuals left the game week 1 it came out. Oh. I think Hollow Knight was just, hey, oh hey, it's more Hollow Knight, and then everything else around it came out. I can see that, yeah. Lack of Monster Hunter nominations. Was Wilds this year or was it last year? This year? Oh, and it got nothing at all. Why? At all? Are you sure? You got RPG. Oh, that's good. I don't know the standards that people use for these kind of things. I'm just not well versed in that. I will say I feel like I was less excited to play Wilds as much as I was excited to play Rise, which I know is probably like a very different opinion that most people have, but I don't know what it is. Something just felt off. I don't know exactly. It's hard for me to quantify what that means, but yeah.
Time extension.
Oh, this is a wonderful way for me to throw this. And I got hit by it. Actually a really good position for it to be in.
Time extension. White flag is out. This is the final lap.
I think this year for gaming was above average, I think. Overall, I think. Yeah, I think you had a lot of bangers this year. Like, not too shabby. Not too shabby for gaming. I just don't like how expensive it's getting. I think there's more of a systemic economical issue when it comes to gaming, right? Like, I don't like this price point increase that we're getting. And it's just, I don't know. I also feel like gamers are starting to feel direct effects of real life consequences around things that relate to video games or that affect video games, like the tariff situation. And it's making people kind of like pay a little bit more attention to that kind of stuff, which is good. Which is good. It's nice to stay aware of that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
What else? But yeah, I think you got quality games overall, yeah. I just really wasn't satisfied with the Switch 2, honestly, overall, but whatever. Pizza Tower. Did not think about that for a while, actually.
Gentlemen, start your engines.
Wait, what the hell? I'm first? Oh my god, am I getting like outclassed here? Oh my god. No means of escape.
Ride the wind.
Extension. The white flag is out. This is the final lap.
That was a devastating placement for that. Oh my god. Did he get lucky? Oh, I got lucky. Nice. Jesus. Ooh. I don't know. What even's happening next year? Do you think Kirby's gonna make any moves? Has Kirby made any moves? I don't know. I feel like our next Nintendo Direct is going to be something a lot of us are going to be really excited about.
Hello, everyone. Hey!
Who has the highest power? This one? ZA is the only good Nintendo game this year. I thought Donkey Kong was really good. I really like Donkey Kong. I just didn't like the shitty fucking DLC. These Nintendo game DLCs are never good enough. Okay, the only one that was good enough was Mario Kart 8. Okay, and like Smashes, but like yeah. And Xenoblade. And Xenoblade. As far as I know. As far as what I've played. What's wrong with the DLC? Why is it... Why
Gentlemen, start your engines.
I don't like the fact that it came out so soon after the game release. As feel like it was something that could have just been there the whole time. I'm sure it was fun, but...
Victory!
Oh my god. I'm just kind of sick of buying just okay Nintendo DLCs. But that could just be me getting burned for Pokemon games. I think Scarlet and Violet had a good situation, but I will never forget what happened with Sword and Shield.
Random track.
Time extension. Time extension. The white flag is out. This is the final lap.
Being here with this item is actually really good.
That's right! Ride the wind!
Jeez.
You got lucky!
Did this game get anything? No! I mean, it got a nomination, which is good. I'm glad it at least got a nomination. But yeah, I'm very happy it got a nomination. I wasn't expecting it to be this good. Listen, you know me, I love Sonic, right? I never like Sonic fucking stupid racing. It's just like Sonic in the Olympic Games, or whatever. Like I don't care, right? Like I don't care. I don't care. I've never cared. And I was just like. There was a demo was out and my friends were playing it and I was just like, okay, sure, what the hell, why not? And it was just lovely. I just had a lovely time. I am very surprised at how much fun I'm having with this. Like, and so to me, I think I chilled this game so much because I'm like, my expectations were very low, to non-existent, and then I just had this like really awesome, really fun thing. Which was pleasantly surprising. I did not expect that to happen. I really did not. I was like, okay, it's stupid Sonic. Like, why aren't they racing on their feet? Like, what? Aren't they Sonic characters? Can't they run? Did Silksong get anything? I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't think it did, but I would look it up. Best action game? Oh, good for them. Nice.
Gentlemen, start your engines.
Go!
They're underway.
Go! Ride the wind!
I got my lack of handling here. Oh my god, I gotta be careful. This game, at least for this track, should have gotten something. Everybody loves this. Like, and it's so interesting because I'm like, I wonder why this one hits so much for people. get it for 25% off. I forgot to say that. So if you were interested in playing it, it's 25% off. It's on sale. But no, you don't have to buy the DLC. The DLC is really good.
Time extension. The white flag is out. This is the final lap.
Oh, and it's extremely moddable. Oh my god, it is so moddable. It's so fucking easy. You know what I say about Sonic games? Like, anything that they lack, I think can be made up for is mods. And Sega uses it as a fucking care. As long as you don't cheat. Sega tends to not really care about that kind of thing. Wait, for 25% off of 70 is... am I stupid? What the hell is a fourth of 70? 70... Just stop. Hold on, what? Am I stupid? What's a fourth of 80? A fourth of 80 is... 20? So that would be $60. So... What? Let's just say... $55? Around that? Hold on, let's see. Oh, it's $45? Oh. Really? Oh, that's pretty good, actually. Oh, $45? Would you pay $45? I would pay $45 for this. Wait, hold on.
Well, hello.
Especially when, in the night, dreams align. I want to see you standing there. In the night, dreams align. I want the one who really cares. Oh, can I join in? Sure. Why not? I played a lot of diverse games this year, I think, in spite of all the hoyoing that I was doing. I had a good time. But I gotta find, like, the biggest bang, you know? For next year. And I won't have school either. God, I'm so scared.
Gentlemen, start your engine.
Am I gonna be okay? I've been doing the majority of my life. I've been doing like this, you know. And I went to school, and I succeeded in school, but because I tried really hard in school, because I didn't want to like. I think I tried so hard in school because I spent so much time like streaming that I felt like all I could really do. I had no choice but to succeed, which is why I put so much stress on myself about it, right? Because a lot of people just do like normal day-to-day work and stuff, and so in my mind I was like, well, I need to make sure that now that I'm in school, I need to go off, right? But now that I'm not doing that, or now that I'm not going to do that, or at least for a while, I'm kind of like, can that transition into success in the workplace too? I don't know. I'm scared. I'm scared. what if my job is like, hey, sorry, I heard that you do this thing called streaming, live streaming. You can't do that.
This is the final lap.
It compromises the business. Sorry. Sorry, yeah, I don't know what this A-star situation is, but it's gonna need to go. Okay. All right. We can't risk a lawsuit, you know.
See you next time. All just back for more action. See you next time.
Did Omochao just fucking clutch? Wait, did Omochao just clutch that?
You thought you could beat me?
Wait, did Omochao just clutch that for me? Oh, no way, Dog Chow just did that. Oh my god! Okay, hold on. Tell them to mind the business that pays them. Ooh. Oh wait, yes. Yeah, sorry. Your behavior on your live streams, the cursing has gotta stop, okay? And like the LGBT stuff, I don't know. It doesn't really reflect well on the workplace. Okay, sorry. We're gonna have to ask you to cut it out. Okay, sorry. You know. I know head of HR telling you to do this kind of stuff. I know it's kind of lame, but you know, just can't risk representing the company poorly, you know, so just can't have you being a liability. I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh my god. Oh, hold on. Let me check my acceleration. Oh my god. A background check.
Oh, you right.
Hi. Hello, Ace. Can I call you that? Can I call you Ace? Hi, it's good to see you. So, I was checking your live stream the other day, and I saw that you were pulling in some sort of like video game with a currency or something, and I saw this character with glasses or something. Emma or something, I don't know. I noticed that you were pulling a lot of copies of her, and I just want to make sure that the bonus that we gave you was going towards, you know, things that reflect positively on the business, you know, and not some sort of gambling game or something. I don't know what that is, but just make sure we're being responsible. Okay, all right. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, I've been made aware of something called quote 50, and I gotta let you know, you're gonna have to put in your 2 weeks, okay? Because we can't have that here, okay? Yeah, I don't know who Kate Marsh is, but we shouldn't be making light of the death of others, okay? It reflects poorly on the business. Sorry. Right, whoever this Kate person is, I hope that you reconcile your differences, okay? Okay, and don't bring it into the workplace tomorrow morning, okay? Thank you.
Ride the wind. Victory.
Right, I saw that you were doing your dailies, which is crazy because you're not doing your expense reports, you know? So, like, I just think if you could be doing your dailies, you could be doing some extra work in the office, you know what I'm saying?
What's this way?
Random track.
Time extension.
Oh my god, What the fuck? Why did I do that?
You got lucky.
Oh my god. When I show up the puppies work, that's gonna be so
As
funny.
expected.
Showing up the puppies work, like 2. 2. Two. You gotta like the video. Please put it in chat. It's so funny. That video was so funny. Please put it in chat. Please put it in chat. It's so good. You guys are gotta see it. It's so fucking good. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Puppy! Oh my god, there it is. Thank God. The teacher next door.
Sit down. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? You going to the meeting? What time? Oh, come get me before you go. Okay. 2. 2.
2.
I'm going. Do you want one? Oh, just text it to me. Text it to me. That's fine. Go sit down. What did I tell you? What?
Oh, it's so funny. It's so funny. It's so funny. It's so funny. Wait, where's my paper? Hold on. That's so funny. Just like. Okay, being a teacher sounds like so much fucking fun if it wasn't for like, you know, the being abused by society thing and, you know, the lack of being fucking paid, right? And the annoying kids and the lack of accountability from parents and parents treating like school like it's daycare, you know what I mean? And not understanding that the foundation of what these teachers are doing is what's setting the pace and setting the foundation for the children and the future of our country, and it not being treated appropriately. Anyway, but if it wasn't for that, being a teacher looks like it's so much fun. It does. You know, if it wasn't for all the things I just mentioned. I really wish that teaching was a more lucrative job. Oh my god. Please don't get us fucking. No, please! No! Oh, thank God.
Time extension.
Wait, I gotta clean one. I saw that. That's fucking Zaz? Ooh. Yep, sorry. Gotta do it.
Time extension. The white flag is out. This is the final lap.
Pedal faster.
This sucks. My kids are funny as hell. It never gets boring, which is why I couldn't handle an office job doing the same thing every day.
As expected.
I couldn't do an office job either. Like there's a job opening at my school. ADA accomplance or something, where you look over PDFs and you make sure that they meet all the necessary guidelines for the American Disabilities Association accessibility stuff. But you just look through PDFs all day and make sure that, like, you know, text-to-speech and all the elements of the PDF actually work and fit under the guidelines. The W3 standards, I think is what it's called. I think it's what it's called, W3 standard. And I'm like, if I did that all day, I might kick March? I don't know. What are your thoughts now that we finally have the Trooper stars that got spoiled a long time ago? I guess that's what I'm pulling next. I feel like they're going to be absurdly stupid in some capacity, or I don't think that Yishun Guang is gonna have everything that she... I mean, she's gonna have Zhao and she's gonna have Dylan, so maybe she's good, but I feel like something stupid is coming. I don't know. I can imagine that, and after that patch, after the idols, you're not gonna have like a lot of DX in your game after this. Apparently during Chinese New Year, apparently devs and executives take like the whole month off, which is why sometimes after the New Year patches, things are kind of dull. And so what I'm wondering is, like, are the angels going to be what holds us over for a while? Which is cool to think about. Now, is there too much defense if I do something like that? As if Dylan wasn't stupid enough. I know, right? I think Zhao has room for improvement, maybe, but I'm not sure what they're gonna do. They're gonna have bomb music, I can already tell. I think they're gonna be really fucking dumb, and they're not gonna be like DPSs either. Chinatsu, I really hope is bad. I am so hoping that Chinatsu's bad. I really do not want her to be good. Or have an interesting kit, because I don't really want to know.
Gentlemen, start your engine.
I might pull all three if I'm honest, but we'll see.
Go!
I should have gone that way.
Random track.
Time extension.
The robot girl is looking really cool, and oh god, especially Blackpink. She is looking so awesome. I already know I'm gonna love her.
Time extension. The white flag is out. This is the final lap.
Good now. I'm gonna kill them. Bad news. Don't be in the middle ever. Okay, that's clearly the play.
This is not how I do things.
The play is to never be in the middle. That's dumb. Just stop doing that. What?
What?
Austin, I'm so proud of you. Like, what? How do you feel? Like, you know, Zach also became his dad too. Oh, no, like now we're at that point. Like 5 years ago, like mid-20s, it was like everyone's getting married. Like, oh my, like moving. So for first, everyone's getting married. Wait, no. First everyone graduated and everyone's getting married, and it's like gotta go to the wedding and the wedding and the wedding and the wedding and the wedding, and then, you know, and then you gotta move in the house, and you gotta do the housewarming party, and you gotta sit in the house for like a long time, and then I guess we're in the kid phase now. I'm scared now. Everybody's in kid phase, and I just graduated. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. No! Stop. My development was ADHD'd, okay? I'm catching up. All right, give me a second. Ah! So exciting. Although the biggest thing that would kind of like be interesting about raising a kid nowadays for me, the tech. I gotta think about the tech. I gotta think about the tech. I want... It's dire. Well, it's weird because it's like the real answer at the end of it is like AI, blah, 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 phones, texting, blah, 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 keyboard, all this stuff. It exists. It's here. It's a tool. You need to be comfortable with your relationship with it and how to use it responsibly, all right? That's all you gotta do. You know, you gotta understand what it's used for, use it as a tool. Don't use it to carry you, right? And don't use it to like replace, you know, accountability and, you know, relationships with others and therapy and all that other stuff. Okay, just it is a tool that exists.
Gentlemen,
here's how you use it. You know, let's go outside. Let's go get some ice cream. You know, let's go to the park. You know, you know, like let's learn how to, you know, do good ChatGPT prompts or something, and, you know, let us learn how to, I don't know, properly source information. Let us learn how to find out if a source is true or not. How do you do that? Like, are you getting fake news? Do you know how to do that? If we can do that, then we're good, you know? Because I don't want them to be like an idiot and just kind of be like, you know, I don't know what's there. But I do want them to, I would want them to be like comfortable knowing the power that it has, you know what I mean? And use it advantageously and nice. That's the part where I do the most. I got hit by that. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. I should send you a video I found of a tier list of science television for kids. It was a really, really great video. Can anyone think of a top tier science show for kids? Can anyone name one? I'm sure you guys have some. Bill Nye? Bill Nye was up there. Magic School Bus? Oh, that wasn't there. Oh, I'm thinking like PBS. Zoom?
Finish!
Arthur.
This is not how I do things.
This is a really good video, actually. This is a really good video. Hold on. Hold on. Let me find. Can I put it on? I'm gonna put it on. Okay, here we go.
I'm just so
Okay, hold on. I'll put it up. I'll put it up on in the corner. Okay.
I'm just so worried that children will click on this video, and I need to tell you that this is not a video for children. I hope you don't have unrestricted access to YouTube. If you scroll down, the pinned comment will be a link to pbskids.org. It's safe for you there. Go there, click on that. There's videos, there's games. Leave the YouTube. That's good for the algorithm telling people to leave. But please do, okay? There's this show on the Disney Channel called Bluey. It's about the Healer family, the dad Bandit, the mom Chili, the titular Bluey, she's 7, she's a girl, her little sister Bingo, who's 5. They have adventures, it's a cute show. It's really like nicely animated, like it looks beautiful. I think the standout is the music. It sounds beautiful and the stories are fun and like kids have a good time and they laugh when they watch it. The thing is that this show is massively popular. Like Bluey was the most watched show in 2024. Not the most watched on the Disney Channel, the most watched. Like they have all these toys. There's a Bluey experience that I've been to in Boston at like this store called Camp. And like the kids go and they enter the Bluey house. It's huge. It's a massive, massive show. And I'll repeat that I think the show is very good. It's a good show. The show is good. But when you do start watching, you realize that a lot of the content, the storylines of the episodes are geared towards adults.
Hear this.
It's not really a kid show. It's like a show made for adults that kids also like. And so that brings me to my question about Bluey. We will not answer this today, but it did kind of start the whole topic of this video, which is Bluey incredibly popular, the most popular show of 2024 because kids like it? Or is Bluey incredibly popular, the most popular show of 2024 because parents don't mind watching it? It has storylines that are geared towards them and they get to hold the remote. Would Bluey be more popular than the Tots show or Kari Carson or Blippi or whatever if the children were the ones holding the remote? Are children getting a lot out of the infertility episode or the one where Bandit realized how hard it is to make friends as an adult and feel kind of embarrassed and weird about it? Like, is that what the kids want to see? Let me tell you about my favorite episode of Bluey, which is called Baby Race. I have wept full tears every single time I've seen this episode. Like, really, it's not a joke, and I'm gonna try to tell it to you, and it's gonna be difficult. So the episode, this is just highlighting how it's for parents and not for children, by the way. This is proof right here. I'm gonna cry. I'm so sorry. The episode Baby Race is a flashback to when Chili is a new mom to her firstborn, Bluey, and they go to like a playgroup for other babies. And Bluey's friend Judo is also a baby at this time, and she's like hitting all these milestones, like first in the group. Like she's the first to crawl, she's the first to sit up, she's the first to walk. And Bluey is hitting them like right on target. Like she's definitely not delayed or anything, she's just not first. And Chili feels like this is a failure of her parenthood. As a mother, it is her fault that 3 of the babies in playgroup are crawling and Bluey is just like butt scooting, right? And we've also learned that Chili's mom is dead, so she doesn't really seem to have anybody to talk to about this. Like, she talks to the dad, Bandit, but like he's just like, no, it's fine, she's doing great, look at her go. And she like internalizes this as a failure on her part. And then the episode ends when Chili skips playgroup because it's just too hard to watch the other kids do the things. And another playgroup mom comes over and just like looks Chili in the face. Mom. And she's like, this is so embarrassing. She looks Chili in the face and she goes, you're doing a great job. You're a great mom. Kids go at their own speed. It's not a race. And then the end of the episode is Bingo being like, oh, did I ever learn to walk? Kids joke, great. And it cuts again to like Chili doing dishes, looking out the window, and behind her, Bluey is like toddling up. And Bingo goes, she must have seen something she wanted.
Oh.
Okay. All right. That's like the 3rd time I've tried to do it. It's so embarrassing. That's what I'm saying. Bluey is for adults. It's a good show. But like, what is that episode for? A 4-year-old? Does a 4-year-old need to learn that parenting is hard? Is that a lesson they need to learn?
Right.
It's not like I don't think a 4-year-old should watch that. I think it's totally fine. It's great that kids see stories that aren't specifically for them. That's totally fine. I'm just saying, given the opportunity to choose between a show where we watch a young mother struggle with like the loneliness and competitiveness of babyhood versus watching the show where the Hot Wheels cars fight ghosts, are kids really picking Bluey? Are they? I just don't think so. Of course, like, there are jokes in the show for kids. Like, that whole storyline is like interspersed with like Bingo being a little weirdo and like Bluey butt scooting. Like, a dog scooting on its butt will make kids laugh, but like, it's for grown-ups. It
is. I mean, right? There's like an episode about like a miscarriage or whatever. I don't know. Right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know who, because when she said it like that, I was like, huh. You know, like, you know? I don't know.
It just is. And I get that. Like, the music, like I said, is really good. And so if I have to go on a long car ride and I have to play kids music, am I gonna pick the Elmo slide to listen to over and over and over? Or am I gonna play like a whole album of just like vibe music from a kid's show?
Yeah.
I'm gonna pick Bluey, right? I understand it's popular because parents like it. I find that really interesting. So if we made a little diagram of shows, you would have adult shows. And I don't watch like a lot of TV. The Sopranos, I watch Severance. That's for grown-ups. What about the one where rich people go to a hotel resort on an island and I think commit murder? I don't really know the plot. That's a grown-up show, right? And then you have shows that are overlap, that like adults and kids enjoy, like Bluey, or Star Trek TNG, or the first couple of seasons of The Bake Off. And then you have shows that are just for kids, that adults just don't want to watch, but kids really like. Your Paw Patrols, your Go Dog Goes, your Mickey Mouse Racers, or whatever Mickey Mouse is. You know that they cancel that show every 4 years so that the writers don't get residuals or something? It's not crazy. Anyway, I think this is a great setup. Right, you have the shows that are just for adults. You have the shows that like families can enjoy, but like also like people without children, like, you know, like just everyone can enjoy, but maybe are a little geared more towards like the family mindset. That's great. And then you have shows that are just for kids. I also think that that's great. Hot take. I think children are people and they deserve their own things and their own unique interests. And if that means they're watching Gabby's Dollhouse, I think that that's great and fine. But there is a problem. The issue is trash TV. Of course, there's adult trash TV. Think of something. When I asked you to think of trash TV, did you specifically think of something women watch, like only women watch, like Real Housewives or something? You want to investigate that? You want to think about why like women watch trash, but like the 6 hours of pre-football gossip drama about the players and their girlfriends, that's not trash. That's sports. Or like the podcasts where the 50-year-old men pretend to be 30 and talk about how
damn, you got fucking clocked.
to ancient, totally not gay Greece they are. That's not trash. That's culture. That's intellect. Anyway, we don't have to investigate that. It's fine. That is different than kid trash TV. That stuff is still content that is designed by human beings to be watched. Like the Real Housewives, I agree it's trash, but it has a storyline. And if you enjoy watching that, you're watching it because you're having fun. Like, you are following the storyline and the drama, and it is a fun time for you. The same with the football drama about the girlfriends and who's retiring and who might accidentally blow their ACL or whatever. Drama, gossip. Adults understand what that is, and they like it and they watch it, and that's fine. Adults know it's trash when they're choosing to watch it, and that is a choice they have made. Children do not have the media literacy skills to understand that, and also, children's trash TV is insane.
It's bad.
Like AI-generated trash, like garbage that wasn't even observed by a human before being shoved
Absolutely
into the faces
not.
of little tiny children. Or it's the YouTube videos that are like, pregnant Spider-Man kickbox Elsa. Like just the most garbage thing you can imagine to get an innocent little child to click on it and be like, what is this, so that they can get money. It's a very different evil business than adult trash TV, which is still trash. Do you know what I mean? Like, these shows have zero value, and they are being predators to get children to click on it, and they don't care what happens to the children after. And that's the problem. Children, again, hot take, are people who do not deserve trash media. They deserve good media just like everyone else. And part of modern parenthood is like being actively involved in what your children watch. Because like even on something like Netflix, where there's like shows like Gabby's Dollhouse, where it's like, you don't want to watch that, but it's fine, the kid likes it, it's fine, it's a real show. There's like some garbage, insane stuff. Like Coco Melon, I think, is trash. Just AI generated trash. The words don't make sense. It is garbage, and you shouldn't let your kids watch it. But if you let them watch Netflix, you have to be sitting right next to them, observing everything to make sure they don't accidentally wander into 7 seasons, hours and hours and hours about a show where a baby wears a suit or something. Like, you have to be vigilant. And what I would like to say, like, what if? What if there was an app that was just for children?
Wait, what? My little cousin found the weird Peppa Pig videos. She asked me if I thought about death. She was 7. What is a 7-year-old being existential about?
That you could trust to be
Death.
safe. That could be that little space where a kid can just choose what they want to watch, and you don't have to have oversight, because you know everything on there is like solid and made intentionally for children with their brains and their futures and how they learn in mind. What if that existed? Oh, it does. It's PBS Kids. Hell yeah, dude.
Who likes PBS Kids? I do!
And the thing is the PBS Kids app is free. And you can just download it onto a device, and you can hand it, like, the remote to your kid and say, you can
Here you
watch
go.
anything on this. There's no ads, except weirdly, sometimes there's like a 15-second thing at the start where it's like, this is brought to you by a cruise ship.
This episode was made possible by IKEA.
Proud to sponsor PBS Kids. Like, that's an ad, I guess, technically, but like, it's not an ad for anything. I don't know. That's an ad. I'm sorry, it does have that type of ad. But other than that, no ads. No toy ads, just fucking kids shows that kids can click around and watch. I think it's amazing. Listen, I'm going to be talking about PBS Kids and how much I love it. That's this whole video. But this isn't an ad. I have not been given any money by PBS. I would never take your money, PBS, but like, I wish you would sponsor me. But also, Bill Nye the Science Guy was on PBS, so you could hire me. Just saying. So the framing of this video is that it's really important, of course, that parents are involved in the media their children are consuming.
Word Girl was very
but
good.
Also, I do think children deserve a spot where they can just do whatever the fuck they want, like safely. Do you know what I mean? And PBS Kids is the place on the internet to do that. If you put them in that app, they can't leave it, but everything on that app is good for them. Everything on that app they can enjoy, and you know that it was made by a human with a child in mind. It was made for them. It was not made to generate money or clicks. And you can't do that on Netflix. You can't let your kid loose on Netflix lest they stumble on a Coco Melon. You can't do that on Prime, because even on Prime Kids, they have all that garbage shit. And also, I don't like how Prime says it has PBS Kids, but when you click on it, they only have like 3 episodes, and then they ask you to buy the PBS Kids shows. I feel like that's some sort of scam, trying to trick children into getting hooked on Amazon early. I don't like that. Why would you watch PBS Kids stuff on Amazon when you could watch it on PBS Kids? I don't understand. Do they put ads on the kids stuff on Prime? I don't know. I don't like that. And then there's Disney, and I generally think that the stuff on like Disney Junior or whatever is made for kids with kids in mind. Like generally, it seems like they know what they're doing, but you can't put them on the Disney Plus app because like it's mixed with Hulu now, and there's like a bunch of shit that you don't want them to see probably without your supervision. And also there's the whole thing about capitulating to the fascism, so you should probably cancel Disney anyway. You can get all the Disney movies at the library, it's fine. But that's also the reason you can't let your kids go on Paramount Plus. The whole capitulation to fascism, but also like the weird shit on there is mixed with the kids app. And also just don't give Paramount Plus money. They keep ruining Star Trek. I have a whole video about that, but we've lost the plot here. The thing about PBS Kids is it's free, and they can hold the remote, and you can just let them go nuts. And I love that. Anyway, they also have games. PBS Kids games, 10 out of 10. It's good. All right, this is going to be the actual video now. I just want to talk about PBS Kids and how much I like it. I want to tier rank the current lineup of PBS Kids shows based on my opinion as an adult who views the kids shows, because as I already said, all of them are great and kids like different things and they would rank it differently. I'm gonna rank them how I rank them based on how I feel when I watch them. Kids are weird and sometimes they like weird things, but my opinions are so valid and correct. So that's what we're doing. Okay, tier 1 is called I Hate This and It Sucks. Now, I will repeat, it doesn't like suck in that it's a bad show for kids to watch, that it's trash. It's just that I hate watching it. Like, look at this. Do you see this? Do you want to hear what they sound like? No.
Oh, Mom, Dad!
This is the worst thing I have ever seen.
Yes, which I shall clean up after breakfast.
This is called Sid the Science Kid. It's a combination of these horrible visuals and the voice actors doing like those little kid voices. I hate it. But the thing is, this show is fearfully and lovingly made with kids in mind. This is motion capture. It's mocap.
It allows us to produce animation using live television disciplines. The suit performer has tracking markers, and their body movements drive the character's body performance.
This is actors acting, holding puppets, voice actors. Like,
I wonder why Grandma's glasses make everything blurry for me.
this is intended, I think, it's a Jim Henson joint. Well, not him, his company. It's supposed to look like animated puppets, and I just have to say, just get puppets. There's this show called Splash and Bubbles, which is the same thing. And I just, I hate looking at this. This is awful. Why do we need an animated fish puppet? Like, they already had the puppeteers in the building. Just do real puppets. I don't understand. Also on I Hate This, This Shit Sucks is a show called Word World. My issue with this is that I don't understand who it's for. It's really softly, like, low effort animation on like the backgrounds with like these big colorful front facing characters, which is usually how you make animation for like 18-month-old to like 3-year-olds, right? And that's fine. But the context of the show is that they say they want to teach you to read, but 18-month-olds to 3-year-olds are not learning to read. They are very in the stage of like recognizing letters and maybe doing like the ball. you know? Like, a plot of this episode would be there's like a cart. And so it's a cart that is shaped like C-A-R-T. And then it loses the T or something and it turns into a car and it has to go find the T. I mean, like, that's fine. But just, I don't think kids who are learning to read, you know, your 5s, 6s, and 7s, want to look at this baby shit. Do you know what I mean? So it just confuses me. It also makes me think about this article that's been going around Blue Sky lately. There was this whole thing in the 90s and 2000s where they would teach people to read by kind of using context clues to take a guess at the word instead of actually sounding out the word and making sure they understood correctly. And people are referencing how, like, sometimes you will tweet something like, hey, loved the new Frankenstein movie, and someone will respond like, oh, so you support domestic violence? And it's like, whoa, what the fuck, where did you get that? And it's because people can't read good, but they're completely confident that they can read good, and that leads to them looking like dumbasses on the internet. I'm not sure that that affects this show, though, because while it reminds me of that style of reading education, and this show's from 2007, so that's right. Listen, I got a master's of education in 2012, and we were very specifically, like, we had units on, like, this is not how you teach people to read. Do not tell them to guess based on pictures. This seems like this shouldn't exist in this time period, but I also don't necessarily think that that's bad because, again, it's animated for 3-year-olds, and 3-year-olds are not learning to read, so maybe they're just focusing on, like, the letters and the letter recognition, which would be fine. But anyway, have you heard of the Mississippi Miracle? Good news? What? In this economy? Listen, Mississippi, you've probably heard jokes about how they have the lowest scores in education in, like, the entire United States, but that's not true anymore. In 2013, a completely Republican government of Mississippi, that's right. Remember way back in 2013 when you couldn't just assume that every Republican was they were just like Republicans? Take me back, but they passed legislation. Let me look up what it was called. Hang on. The Literacy-Based Promotion Pact. And what they did was they spent a bunch of money supporting educators and teachers, providing reading coaches to classrooms. They got the parents super involved. But I think the most important part of this reading pact is the test, which was by 3rd grade, you have to read at a certain level or you will not be promoted to 4th grade. You will be held back. You will get an individualized reading plan. Again, parents are brought in, reading coaches are brought in, and they all work together with the teachers and the student who's aware of what's going on to promote their reading until they can read, right? Amazing, amazing. But you don't go to 4th grade until you can do that. I love this quote from the governor, Tate Reeves. Let me read it to you. Many folks said, look, you can't do that. If you do that, 50% of our kids are going to be held back, or 60% of our kids are going to be held back. But we had the exact opposite experience. What actually happened is that we raised the level of expectations, and Mississippians did what Mississippians do. They rose up and they met those increased expectations. And, like, it's true. It's real. It's called the Mississippi Miracle for a reason. They changed the way they taught reading. They put a test on it, and they were like, if a kid can't do it at this point, they need more help and they cannot move forward, which is kind of like the opposite of No Child Left Behind. Thanks, George Bush, for still correcting that 20 years later. But anyway, the number of kids that are being held back is decreasing every year. Like, Mississippi is still approving this. I'm in Ohio, actually, and they've also implemented this. A lot of southern states who didn't have, like, literacy standards are following suit and doing great. Like, this is great. Good news. I love it. Okay. Like I said, I don't think this show is bad. I don't think it's gonna hurt the literacy of your child, because I don't think children who are learning to read would watch it. It's obviously for babies. Anyway, next, Odd Squad. I don't like kid actors. Well, I don't like watching kid actors, but also I just think about how children are exploited and they shouldn't have jobs. Like, children deserve childhoods. Like, these kids, they look like they know what they're doing. They're doing a great job. Like, they look adorable in their little suits. Odd Squad is a show about, like, a government-style organization that goes around to do math. But, like, it could be animated. See, I'm a hypocrite too, because, like, I don't mind when animated shows are voiced by children, and something like Sesame Street, which has kids on it, like, It's just that they're not the focus. I don't know. I don't like to see child actors. I don't think that that should exist, so this is quite low on my list. Okay, next we have Weather Hunters. This is a new one. It like literally just came out. It's about a family of weather hunters. They have a van. What kills me about this is it's got Al Roker as the dad, and I don't want to hear from Al Roker. And a devastating mistake they made is that in the episode, the main episode, the pilot episode, they get this van that was built by the grandfather who's like the main weather watcher, and the van has the grandfather's voice, which is LeVar Burton. And you can't give me the option of listening to LeVar Burton and then taking that away and replacing it with Al Roker, who's older than LeVar Burton, by the way.
Good job! I am pleased to announce that this mobile weather station is now complete.
Whoa! It's Great-Grandpa Wallace's voice again.
I think I don't like Al Roker because TV meteorologists like walk around with the stolen valor pretending to be scientists. Like, come on, dude. No. Okay, my next tier is just like, these left no impression on me. I've got nothing. I don't know what they're about. I don't know. Skillsville. This is a new one. But what's weird is that it looks like it's 15 years old. Like, the animation style looks so old. I don't know what they're doing there. It also looks exactly like Cyber Chase, which is a different show. I don't know why. I don't care for it. I don't know anything about it. Didn't like it. I watched an episode. I don't know. Nothing. I got nothing. And that's another thing I actually really like about PBS. Like, these shows left no impression on me. I don't care about it at all, but kids are weird. And kids might become obsessed with Hero Elementary or Ready, Jet, Go or whatever, and they might love it. And I love that. I love that all these options are available. I don't even have to look at it. I know that it's fine. You can watch it. I don't have to worry about it, but I also don't have to watch it. That's fantastic. My next tier I will call Too Much Lore. Listen, I've actually not watched that many tier ranking videos. I don't really know how they work. Like, why is S the maximum tier? S should be the lowest tier for like shit, right? The shit tier. I'm not gonna look it up. I'm just gonna leave that in to be embarrassed that I don't know what I'm talking about. My next tier is called Too Much Lore, where I don't like watching them because I start listening to it and I start watching it and I start asking questions about the story or the background, and those questions will never be answered, of course, because it's a children's show. I'll give you an example. Pinkalicious. Why do her parents call her Pinkalicious? Is that her name? She lives in Pinkville. And then I start imagining that
Pinkalicious is the stupidest fucking name I've ever heard. Pinkalicious. Oh my god, Pinkalicious. And she lives in Pinkville.
Children's show. I'll give you an example. Pinkalicious. Why do her parents call her Pinkalicious? Is that her name? She lives in Pinkville. And then I start imagining that Pinkalicious must be inside her head. Like, she must be a normal child named like Emma or something. And in her head, she lives in Pinkville. But there's like unicorns and fairies and gnomes, and I'm just like, her parents seem like totally chill about this. And you can't call a kid Pinkalicious. I really hate the name. Or Clifford. That dog's too big. What's going on there? You're letting that dog next to all those children. The dog is too big. And then I start like doing math. Like, you see him standing next to their house, and I'm just like, that dog is too big. Similarly to things that are too big, there's a show called Let's Go Luna, where the moon hangs out with these kids. The moon comes to Earth and hangs. The moon is too big. And also, if you start looking at Let's Go Luna too long, you start, you know what I mean? Flashing back to your own childhood. Curious George. You letting that monkey around those kids? That monkey will eat that kid's face off. Like, that is a monkey. There's an episode of Curious George. I've seen a lot of Curious George. There's an episode of Curious George where Curious George the monkey and the man in the yellow hat celebrate Father's Day. That man thinks he is that monkey's father. Like, what is going on there? There's Lila in the Loop, which is about the Loop family. I love it. It's a little family. They have two older siblings. The main character, Lila, is the middle kid, and there's a younger brother. And I think they live in the city, which is great. Love to see shows in cities. They own a restaurant, and like, they live above the restaurant. Classic. Sounds like it should be a great little fun show about family relationships and sibling relationships and like learning to live together in a small space. Except also, there's an alien dog called Stu, and no one talks about how he's an alien. And this alien goes around and like solves issues for the community. Like there was an episode where the power went out, so Stu goes to the grocery store, the dog, the alien dog, and he scans through like the QR code book, which somehow still exists and hasn't been digitized, whatever. And then he is able to scan the groceries for the people like super fast, and he's like, you owe me $38, so that the grocery store can still function with the power out. And I'm just like, all of these people see the alien dog and say nothing. I don't understand. I think this is my pet theory. I don't know if it's true because the show doesn't really say anything about Stu or his origins or the purpose, but I think the show is made with the intention of teaching kids how to think like a programmer, because they give Stu instructions to do the task and he does exactly what they say. And so often they'll have to like iterate through like getting the exact instructions. And like their last name is Loop, so is it like a for loop?
Oh.
I don't know. See, I don't want to be thinking about that. I don't want to be analyzing a show like that if it's a kid's show. Like, I can't watch it. I don't want to watch it. The last one is the Dinosaur Train show. Okay, kids love this show. You know why? Kids love dinosaurs, and they also love trains. And I bet you that pitch meeting was just like, would it be crazy? Dinosaur train? The dinosaurs. Well, it has a lovely theme song where it explains the plot, but a T-Rex is born inside a nest of like these other guys or something, and they all live together and they learn about dinosaurs, and they get on the dinosaur train and they travel through space and time to visit other dinosaurs. And obviously they have to, right? Because dinosaurs have these millennium-long ages, right? So if you want to see all of the dinosaurs, you do have to take a time travel train to go 1,000,000 years in the past, right? And like, I get that, but then you start thinking about like butterfly effect stuff, like these meat eaters are hanging out with these plant eaters. Like, I don't know. I'll tell you one thing I do like. Dr. Scott. Dr. Scott is very serious about dinosaur education. He's a human being.
Hi there, I'm Dr. Scott, the paleontologist, and this is a Stygia Moloch. Hi, I'm Dr. Scott, the paleontologist. We used to think that dinosaurs were covered with scales. Hi, I'm Dr. Scott, the paleontologist, and this is a Stegosaurus. Well, that's all for now. Remember, get outside, get into nature, and make your own discoveries.
And after the cartoon, he'll come on sometimes and explain real dinosaur facts, which I think are great. And like the show very specifically gives accurate information about dinosaurs, but it's kind of set in like time travel train dance party dinosaurs.
That's
I don't know.
cool.
I don't like to think about it, which is weird again because there's another show called Xavier Riddle where they do time travel, and in that case I don't mind it that much. I don't really care. But for some reason, dinosaur train, I'm just like, who's driving the train? Who built the train? Who bored the mines to get the metal? And how does the... But we do like Dr. Scott, and Dr. Scott highlights one of the things about children watching TV, which is if you expect a show to be educational, the most important thing is that a parent or a teacher or another adult is involved to like answer questions and ask questions to make sure the kid got the lesson they were supposed to get. That's why you don't like plop your baby in front of Miss Rachel. Like, you're supposed to sit
be nice
and watch Miss Rachel with your baby and then like make sure they're doing like
my brother-in-law.
You know. Yeah. Tier 4. These are great shows, but there's just like one little thing. There's like one little thing that really takes me out of it. Like, it's almost in a great show, but like one little thing. And one of the main things is celebrity voices. PBS is like stacked. All of these shows have like Gilbert Gottfried is on here, SNL comedians.
I'm Kate McCucci, and I play Daisy on the new PBS Kids show, Nature Cat.
I play Hal, the dog, on Nature Cat. I play the arch nemesis, Ronald.
I'm Kate McKinnon. I play Squeak.
Honor of voicing Nature Cat, the main character on Nature Cat on PBS Kids.
Like, takes me right out of it. We have Wild Kratts, which the reason, like, this is so silly, but like Wild Kratts is currently on PBS, Except I used to watch Wild Kratts, which was called Zaboomafoo. or
Zaboomafoo?
something when
Wait,
I
they
was a
changed the
child.
name?
So watching as an adult, I'm just like, these guys, they're still doing it. And part of the
They
issue
are?
is that they look 60 years old. And then it jumps to the cartoon version where they're like spry and youthful. And I think they should take the real human footage out of it, but then you can show the animals. I don't know. They're gonna have to sort that out if they want to catch a third generation of children. Okay, so this is Eleanor Wonders Why. And obviously the science shows are my favorite. And I love Eleanor Wonders Why. First of all, catchy ass theme song. Eleanor Wonders Why. It was like right in your head. I like the animation on this one. And I think this show does a really good child version of the scientific method. Like she sees something she doesn't understand. She forms a question. She collects data. She looks at the data. And she creates a solution. She tests it. And then she gets an answer. And then she goes to check with an expert. Like 10 out of 10. That's perfect. And I didn't mention this when I was talking about that horribly creepy show Sid the Science Kid, but the science in that show is also incredible. Like it's a preschool version, whereas I would say Eleanor Wonders Why is more of a 6 to 8. Sid the Science Kid is preschool, and they have this teacher who's kind of like guiding them through the science lessons, and it's really good. It's a really good way to teach a kid scientific literacy, how to think scientifically and solve a problem and get information. And Eleanor Wonders Why is fantastic. And it's beautifully animated, and the songs are bangers. So like, why don't I like it? And like, this is gonna sound so silly. It's just one little thing. I realize when you are creating a show, you cannot cater to every audience, right? And sometimes culturally, things are just not going to translate. And the thing about Eleanor from Eleanor Wonders Why is that she has a catchphrase. And that catchphrase in my culture is just considered rude, like incredibly rude. She says, "That's so interesting." And like, if I was catching up with a girlfriend and she asked me a question, she was like, "How are you doing?" And I told a story and she just blew me off and was like, "Oh, that's so interesting." Friendship over. Like, damn, you asked me, I answered, and now you're like, "Oh, that's interesting." Like, rude. If my child asked me a science question, ignored my explanation, and then goes, "That's so interesting," and walked away, I mean, after a couple of times, I would have to pull them aside and be like, "Bud, you asked me. It is rude to end a conversation by being like, 'Oh, that's interesting,' and walking away. Like, you started asking a question. You need to listen to the answer and respond. That's so interesting." Rude, Eleanor. Why does anyone else feel this way? Am I crazy? Maybe it's like one of those Southern, like, fake nice things where people are like, "Oh, that's interesting." Like, maybe in California, if someone says that's interesting, you're supposed to take that at face value because they said it's interesting, so they think it's interesting, but not here, babe. When I watch that, every time I was just like, "Oh, God, Eleanor, that's rude. Why do your parents let you talk to them like that?"
That's funny.
All right, my next tier is the biggest tier. This is just like good, like generic good show. Like, I don't mind the children watching them by themselves. I can also sit down and enjoy it, and we can have a conversation. We can talk about the show, like as you're supposed to do with a lot of children's media. You're supposed to like confirm they understood the story and talk about the facts and stuff. Great, perfect. The shows have interesting storylines about like groups of children and like interpersonal relationships and like historical facts and like different cultures. Like, it's great, perfect, fantastic. Quality media for children. And I think quality is a really important word when we talk about the success or failure of children's media. I read this research recommendation report here by Professor Sherry Hope Culver, and it breaks down into bullet points, like what it means to be a quality children's show. It's called The Quality Question, Why Children's Media Must Aim High. And like, let's just take a peek at the 15 bullet points really quick. So, number 1, lead with play and playfulness. And this is what I love. Like, you can make an educational kids show, but kids are not going to watch it or learn anything if the show sucks.
Look out, mystery! I can't stop! Sorry, mystery!
Like, it has to be funny, it has to be fun and engaging, it has to have characters that they can see themselves in, they have to have a good time watching it, or otherwise they simply will not watch it. Here are some more. Reflect real kids today, center children's voices, support cultural identity, cultivate an appreciation for diversity and difference, resonate with children's lived experiences. And I think all of these are great. To be a show for kids specifically, I do not think it can be like Bluey, where a lot of the storyline's central focus is parenting and how hard it is, right? Kids want to see kids' lives. They want to see kids all across the world doing different things and being diverse, like whether that's like physical disabilities or different cultures, but they also want to see that those are still kids, right? Real kids' stories, real kids' issues. Otherwise, again, the kids are just not going to watch. They're not going to be interested.
Just because of your skin color? But that's still really unfair. An old book. Balto. And papel picado and skeleton decorations?
My next little group here: convey empathy for others, engage senses emotionally, socially, and developmentally, acknowledge health and wellness concerns. So this is sometimes called social emotional learning, which is a fundamental part of especially early education, but it doesn't go away. Social emotional learning is like a whole thing you do throughout
your life,
education, and even once you have like a job, because the thing is like humans are social creatures, and we have to understand that we live and work and support other people, and we have to be aware of their feelings and emotions and thoughts, just like they have to do that for us. So shows need to be designed in a way that teaches children how to care for others, so that they can also do that in real life, and they can also understand when someone is not caring for them, and they can recognize that behavior as like inappropriate or negative. It teaches them how to navigate the world in a way that protects who they are, but also supports their community. It's really important. I would love to share with you this screenshot from Blue Sky. Listen, people talk shit about Blue Sky. They used to love it, and now they're at the phase where they talk shit about it. But like, God, there's some good stuff. Okay, so this woman, this is a repost of a Twitter post. Let me read it to you. My son came home with a pre-K report card. I read it and I was thrilled. My husband read it and was baffled. I read it and anchored on the lines that really mattered. He excels quickly in all his math assignments and has mastered the math and reading concepts presented. My husband focused on the extra full page on social emotional growth, commentary, and looked confused the whole time. What does any of this mean? Nothing, I said. Ignore it. And then that evening we explained to our son the lesson that is going to get him through his life. People will put up with many things if you are excellent at math. You're so good at math, we're proud of you. And that was that. God, it's so fucking lame, so pathetic. First of all, this loser pays for a blue check and then makes up a fake story to post it to the internet to get fake points. That's so embarrassing. But I mean, pre-K students don't get report cards. They get like performance development sheets that are like pre-K. Pre-K is like 3 and 4 and maybe 5, depending on when your kindergarten start time is, okay? The pre-K report card would be like, student can handle 3 instructions in a row, meaning you can look at a 4-year-old and say, hey, can you pick up your book bag and go hang it on the hook and then grab a drink of water and come back to me? That's the kind of skill they're looking for in a 4-year-old. So the idea that he's super good at math is very funny, because like pre-K students definitely do math, but the math is like, which of these objects is taller? Like a math assignment for a 4-year-old would be like a picture of 4 students sitting at a table, and on the table there are 2 marshmallows on a plate, and the teacher would be like, uh-oh, are there enough marshmallows for everyone? And the kid would look at it and be like, no. And then the teacher would be like, great, check mark, you're excellent at math. Like, so embarrassing. But social emotional learning is incredibly important at that age. Like, can you play in a group? If you're having circle time and the teacher requests that everyone be quiet, can you handle respecting your other classmates and sit quietly for 4 seconds? When it's time to jump around and play, Are you able to do that with the other friends, or like maybe you hiding in the background? Like those are the types of things that you would address with parents and want to work on in terms of social emotional learning. Like, do you hit the other kids? Do you bite them? Do you let other kids bite you and not do anything and not tell the teacher? All of that is incredibly important to the development of this poor child's like future. And thank God this kid is in school and can learn that from the teachers, because he's obviously not going to get it from his parents who don't understand preschool math. I do think the fact that this woman posted this obviously fake story in an attempt to gain praise is just a beautiful illustration of the failure of her as a person to value social emotional learning, because she would have realized that this story obviously seems fake to a reader. She would have realized that she is the pathetic loser in this story, and she would realize that anyone reading this story leaves only feeling sad for her son, who hopefully gets empathy and care from his teachers because he's obviously not getting it from his shitty parents. But anyway, also in the same vein, there's this show called Carl the Collector, which I don't like watching the show. I don't like it, but I love the animation. Doesn't it look really cool? That's the thing about PBS Kids, supporting art and artists. There's so many different styles of animation, and like some of these shows I think look bad, but some of these look so good. But Carl is like obviously, I guess to an adult, autism coded, and this show kind of highlights like all these other kids, like they're representing different like neurodiverse personalities, and it kind of highlights how you can play with each other when kids have different expectations in play, and how like sometimes because of the way someone likes to play, it means that you don't want to play with them, and that's okay, and you can always come back at another day and play a different game, and how it's important to respect how others want.
That would be that sounds really important. That sounds like a really important thing to teach the kids, actually.
Because of the way someone likes to play, it means that you don't want to play with them, and that's okay, and you can always come back at another day and play a different game, and how it's important to respect how others want to play while you respect how you want to play, and even if you're not playing together, you can still be friends and you can still be kind, and it's really, really nice. And just to compare the adults who like made a show with that intention to this dumb bitch, like it just makes me sad for the world. It makes me wish more kids watched PBS. All right.
I would totally be able to live on my planet. I call it no noisia. And no one makes fun of me or calls me any names because I never have to wear my headphones.
Oh.
What I was saying was, wait, where was I? Let me collect my thoughts. Carl's script to Nico. I saw a kid at the library with a tablet like that, but I didn't have a chance to ask him how it works. Can you show me?
Here's another one that's just kind
Nice.
of by itself, something I really like. Let it be a little gritty and a little naughty. I love that for kids.
We're setting up an inside beach. Yeah, an inside beach.
My word!
Like,
What are you doing?
that tiger, Daniel Tiger,
I told you
not to touch it!
You built it all wrong. Did you even read the directions?
It didn't fly for 1 second!
It's not my fault if you made a plane that can't fly.
I told you not to touch it!
So these are kind of coupled because co-watching is a thing I don't think people talk about enough, and I kind of dismissed at the start when I said PBS is a thing kids can go watch by themselves. I do think children deserve a space where they can be like, this is my show, this is my time. I go watch Word Girl, my favorite superhero, and I love it, and that's when I get to be by myself, right? I think they deserve that. I think
Yeah,
that's great for
100%.
them because children are people, and they deserve respect and alone time and their own thoughts and feelings and their own rich inner world. But also, you know, kids need involved parents, and so it's important to sit next to your kid and watch a show and say, huh, what did you think of that? Look at the art style. Isn't it so cool? Do you know what I mean? Co-watching is an important part of making sure that kids are understanding and learning from media, and that like it's impacting them in a way that is positive. And I don't really think you have to worry about that on PBS Kids, but it is important. It's just like if your child watches garbage and you're not also sitting there consuming some of the garbage, you're just gonna look up and realize your kid had a day off today and they spent 7 hours watching 7 seasons of the weird Boss Baby show where they're wearing little business suits or like some other stupid shit. And also, again, in this category, we have media literacy mentioned, which is so important because it's also a skill a lot of adults don't have, so I'm so glad children's media is starting to focus on it.
Thank God.
For example, at the start of this video, I praised Bluey. I said it was a good show. I said I liked it a lot. I said I've bought the albums, I think, and I appreciate the music so much. And I said, there's one thing though, I think it's a show made for adults and not children. That was all I said. And I know, well, I'm gonna get comments from Bluey adults, partially because Bluey adults are real weird about Bluey. That is a different video. But also because people have really poor media literacy skills. They see me talking, holding the mic, they're already pissed about that, and they're like, you said Bluey. How dare you say Bluey is bad, even though I did not. I guarantee you right now, there is an adult human watching this video who thinks I am doing a takedown of PBS. Like, yeah, I hate PBS too. I will get those comments. And I don't know what I can do in a video where I've said PBS is the most amazing thing to ever be funded by our tax dollars to convince people that this is just a celebration of PBS. I'm just having fun talking about annoying things adults see when they watch the shows. Like, this is a celebration. I don't know what to do about adult media literacy skills, but it is important that children's shows have at least started addressing the issue. And there are—
That's good. I think that is like really good. That's really good. But I don't even know how you would go about even teaching that. How are you a form of media teaching people how to like understand media as a kid's show? That sounds hard. That sounds really hard. I don't know how you would present that in the show. You know what I mean? Because I think that's kind of like a high level thing. I don't know.
Of course, a bunch of ways they do this. Like, you have Dr. Scott coming on after the dinosaur train and being like, you guys know dinosaurs don't actually dance, right? That's just fun. You know, but also it's the parents' job as well to sit with a child watching a show and be like, hey, what do you think's gonna happen? Where do you think this narrative is going? What would you have done in this situation? Like, if you're watching Arthur and the friends are fighting, Buster smashes Arthur's ice cream at the ice cream shop or whatever, like, what would you do in this situation?
Yeah.
Who do you think was right? How could they have prevented it? Like, asking questions about the show you're watching, getting your child's opinion, making sure they're
really
understanding the media, but also thinking critically about it. I don't know how to fix it for adults though. We need to get the PBS Kids show makers to make adult shows with child level media literacy lessons so adults can understand the text of the things they are watching. But that goes back to the Mississippi Miracle and just the fact that there's a huge fraction of adults my age who are functionally illiterate, which is a much bigger problem. Hoo boy. Okay, the last two I grouped together: reveal the challenges happen, but perseverance builds resistance. Offer a hopeful ethos. God, I love that. Anyway, I want to read to you about the end of this report from Dr. Culver. Why should we be concerned about creating quality media for children? Because we know that media is an influential component in children's lives.
Yes.
We may argue about whether it is the most influential or mostly a negative influence, or who bears the most responsibility for improvement. But the intersecting point in all of these arguments is the reality that media has influence. It influences what we know,
that's what
we
it is.
believe, and what we value. It does this for all of us, adults and children. But whatever influence
And all
it
media
has
has
on
intent
adults, the
too.
influence is greater for children. Because children have less critical thinking skills, less overall knowledge, and less maturity and experience to make positive choices about their own needs. Children need us to be the ones to consider their needs first. This is our duty of care as creators and as people that care about children. It is our obligation to create quality media content for children precisely because we know that media is highly influential. The right of all children to be heard and taken seriously is one of the fundamental values of the United Nations Convention on the Rights of the Child. Aiming high for quality children's media is the very least and the very best children deserve. Nice. I love it. Okay, anyway, let's talk about the top tier, the very best that children deserve. Okay, My S tier, which for some reason is the best, is I would watch these. Like, oh, the kid's going to dance class, but the show's on. I'm not gonna turn it off. Daniel Tiger, but I do think Daniel Tiger is cheating a little bit. Daniel Tiger is it's a Mr. Rogers spinoff, and he's a preschooler, and he lives in an imaginary neighborhood, and it's fine, but I actually think Daniel Tiger is a lot like Bluey in that it's more interested in teaching parents how to behave and interact with their children. I don't know. Let me know what you think about that. Like, a toddler watches Daniel Tiger, and Daniel Tiger is like, I don't like this type of food. And then the parent is like, try 3 bites and it might taste good. And Daniel's like, I can try 3 bites, I am big. And he tries that and he's like, I don't like it. And the mom's like, but at least you tried it. I'm proud of you, right? And then you're having dinner and you sing the song. Try 3 bites and it might taste good. And they try it and that's it.
I don't like egg salad. I always like, I like egg salad. Where the fuck is it? I like egg salad. Where is it? Oh my god. Daniel Tiger egg salad sandwich. I like egg salad. Where the fuck is it?
What's that smell? What is that, Daniel? It's my egg salad sandwich. My dad made it for me. Egg salad? I don't like egg salad. Why not? I just don't like it.
I just don't like it.
Oh. How would you feel if your friends said that they didn't like your lunch? It hurts my feelings. I like egg salad.
I just typing that out. I ... I like egg salad ...
I don't. I wouldn't eat that.
Oh my.
Daniel? Miss Elena? Is something wrong?
Miss Elena said she doesn't like my egg salad sandwich. I don't.
Oh, I see. Miss Elena, how do you think you might feel if Daniel said he didn't like your yogurt?
That would make me feel bad. I like my yogurt.
We like different things, and that's just fine, but remember to be kind.
I'm sorry I hurt your feelings, Daniel. Thanks, Miss Elena. We like different things, and that's just fine, but remember to be kind. We can all like different things. And you like your egg salad. Uh-huh. I think it's good. And your dad made it for you. That's extra special. And extra yummy. Delicious. Yum, yum. Is that egg salad? Mm-hmm. Meow, meow. I love egg salad. It's good.
Now, class, if you have finished up your lunch, we are going to use these recycled containers for an art project.
Oh, I love art. Terrific.
Please put away your lunch boxes, then we'll go outside.
Okay.
Like, what do you... This is so good. Like, that's so good. It's so good. It's just so good.
That's and it might taste having dinner, and you sing the song. Try 3 bites and it might taste good. And they try it, and that's it. That's the reason for the show. I still, kids really love Daniel Tiger, though, so I don't think it's just for parents.
Yeah.
My next one is Peg Plus Cat. I don't hear a lot of people talking about Peg Plus Cat. It's a show about math. I love math. They sing songs.
I've never seen this one.
I really like the theme song. Peg Plus Cat. Do-do-do-do-do. And it shows how math is important for solving everyday problems, and I love that. I love to see that. I love to see a girl doing math. We need more math heads. Where are my math heads at? So Sesame Street It's an institution. It's perfect. No notes. Sesame Street. You can watch the old episodes. They're just as good. The kids might not enjoy the older episodes as much as they like the modern episodes. I think it's because the kids look different. Like if you watch an episode of Sesame Street from the 90s, the kids look like they're from the 90s, and I'm not sure that modern children enjoy that as much, but like it's still really good. And I love that Sesame Street is broken into these little short segments, because a lot like Daniel Tiger, like if you are going to show a kid having a frustrating moment for a toddler to understand, you have to shorten it. There's a lot of research into how much media a child can watch and understand, and that length of time increases as they get older. So a 3-year-old, for example, if a 3-year-old is throwing a tantrum in a show because they don't want to eat broccoli, if you want the message of that episode to be like, try 3 bites and it might taste good, you have to have that kid trying the broccoli within like 90 seconds. Otherwise, like if your kid's like, I hate broccoli, and then 11 minutes later they're like, oh, I do have to eat my vegetables or I'll never poop again. That's too long. That's too long of a time. All you've taught the 3-year-old is that if they throw a tantrum at dinner, they don't have to eat their broccoli. So Daniel Tiger, short, tiny segments, right? Sesame Street does the same thing. But because Sesame Street has like a theme for their show, like it's the letter of the day or the number of the day or whatever, older kids can also enjoy Sesame Street. They can use their media literacy skills to predict what the letter of the day is going to be, and I think that's really fun. Sesame Street is enjoyable for 3-year-olds, it's enjoyable for 6-year-olds. I also still like it. We have my last one, which is the reason I didn't do just a straight up ranking, because I couldn't choose between my favorites. We have Arthur. I love Arthur. I think I would have rated Arthur higher than Sesame Street. I fucking love Arthur. I think it's so good. It's the social emotional learning aspect, but for like 8-year-olds. And I just don't think there are enough shows for 8-year-olds. Do you know what I mean? Like 8-year-olds watching Disney are kind of pushed into like that tween market. Like they're pushed into watching Disney sitcoms, which are supposed to be about high schoolers, I think. And 8-year-olds are just like solidly elementary school. Like they're not little kids. They have friendship issues and school issues and homework issues and like even those beginning like relationship issues, but they're 8. I love that Arthur exists, that an 8-year-old can watch an 8-year-old like struggling with a big homework assignment, like a book report, or struggling with their 4-year-old little sister, or how their relationship with their parents is changing as they're moving from like little kid to like actual kid. Do you know what I mean? Arthur is so fucking good.
It's a very good
and
show.
They don't make it anymore, and I'm so sad.
Oh,
But
so
he still
sad.
has a podcast. He's still around, and I do think the episodes hold up. I do like it. All right, quality show. Quality content. Fun thing about PBS, taxpayer funded. Can you imagine a better use of your tax dollars than providing safe, entertaining, quality content to children in a world that is trying to steal their attention with AI garbage and gambling toys? But these shows were of course funded by the Department of Education and also the NSF, so say goodbye. Goodbye. Great. Maybe the kids can enjoy the pictures of the gaudy ass fake gold ballroom when they're not getting their heads kicked in by ice. Great. You should end on hope, I guess. I mean, Netflix did save Sesame Street. New Sesame Street is still going to come out, but like we shouldn't have to rely on corporations to save public institutions. Kids deserve quality media. They deserve it. They deserve to have a place that they can go without ads and they can watch a show and we can all feel safe knowing that that show was made with children's education and brain development in mind. Do you know what I mean? It has to keep existing. Listen, the PBS Kids app is free. I also think, listen, if you are struggling with ideas for Christmas presents this year and you have like a 6-year-old, I think you could download the PBS Kids app and say that it's for them. I mean, it's free, so it wouldn't cost anything. And just say, hey, bud, this is for you. This is an app for you. All the shows on it are for you. I think they would love that as a gift idea, and it would be free. I think that's great. But if you want to donate to PBS, you can buy like a $5 a month recurring donation or a $60 a year worth, and you get access to PBS, the adult version with like lots of documentaries and show, and they got a lot of BBC stuff on there. They have Antiques Roadshow. I fucking love Antiques Roadshow. But you can get it with no ads. So I think that's really good. I think it's $60. But yeah.
Damn. I'm gonna go with, I'm just gonna go with Mr. Rogers, I think. What is this? Odd Squad. Really now? Wait, that's cute. Anyway, yeah. Love that video. Love kid shows. Love that video. I love Angela. She's one of my favorite creators. I'm gonna be watching her a lot next year. I can already tell. Anyway, yeah. Tangent over. Hello. Media is interesting. I guess if I think about it, like, a lot of my adult life has been entirely media-centric. I was talking to Justin about this, but I have a very strong opinion that, like, I think anything, like, I think returning to form, and people being so sick of online bullshit with, like, AI and all these other issues, I think people are going to be so sick of it that they're going to move over to IRL spaces just to unplug. Like, I find that if you are gonna go online and you're gonna be subjected to rage bait and misinformation and AI garbage and a billion fucking advertisements all the fucking time, and people trying to scam you and people trying to, like, take your fucking information and shit, right? I think what's gonna start happening is that people are gonna be, like, sick of it, and they're just gonna go outside or go to a library or, like, do more IRL things because the online space is just becoming too corporate and businessy and ruined. And so you're gonna, like, see libraries and certain tasks or certain things, like going to the library and going to, like, coffee shops and stuff, like, really get back into the limelight. Like Starbucks, like, had this whole thing where it became more of, like, a grab and go kind of thing, and then people hated it, and so they moved back to a model where they allowed people to, like, a model where they allowed people to actually sit and enjoy the setting or whatever. But I think it's gonna start happening more and more because I mean, maybe online space is just gonna fucking suck. You know?
Finish!
You know what I'm saying? Like,
still ahead of the pack.
How do I say this? A lot of us are gonna have issues with our bodies because we sit around so much, and we're gonna have lower back pain, and, you know, we're really sedentary. And again, you're dealing with a bunch of, like, inflammatory online bullshit that makes you mad, right? At some point, I just think we're gonna start going outside more, you know? Because we're gonna be so sick of it, you know? Or at least there's gonna be, like, a movement to go away from those things because it's, like, it's depressing and awful and terrible, you know? You know? And so that's gonna, like, shift things in terms of, like, where people want to spend their time and where they want to invest their money and where they want to, you know, diverge their attention. And I was also thinking it from a marketing perspective that, like, well, maybe you just want people to not look at your shit anymore, and so how are you gonna reach those people anymore? I don't know. But yeah, you know, there's this feeling that I certainly have right now, and I'm sure all of you feel it too, where things just feel like so corporate-y and businessy and property. And I'm like, are we supposed to just be like fucking idiots? Like, obviously we're being influenced all the time, right? And you know, these companies invest, you know, billions of dollars into marketing research and these advertisements and stuff. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it.
Let's go.
But I don't know, at a certain point, don't you, isn't everyone just gonna be sick of it, right? Like, just like, okay, we get it. Like, I you know, we see your business. You want me to buy the product. It's going to be really expensive. You know, I don't really get paid enough to really afford it. And you're just going to keep hacking up the prices. And I'm going to be like, it's going to break. And I'm going to have to go through customer service. And it's going to be a robot. And it's going to suck. You know, so I'm just not going to think about it. I'm just going to go outside. I'm going to go to the library. I'm going to spend time with my friends. I'm going to go read. I'm going to go do literally anything else. I think people are gonna return to that more, you know? Yeah, I don't know. To me, it's like, I think that's maybe where we're gonna go, you know? Assuming that you have a means of doing that, you know? Third place. Parks and stuff. My city has a lot of those, thank God. Believe it or not, I actually really love this state. Is that weird? It's kind of something I've sat on for a while, but I actually really like it here a lot. Or I really love this space. I don't know. And I feel like there is a lot of potential here. I feel that very strongly, actually. I like Kentucky, it's cool. Oh my god, bitch. It's weird, I don't know. I have a strange sense of optimism. And also like... Is that Squidward's house? Oh my god. It's GG's. I just lost my second place. It's over. Like, I told you how I feel about AI, right? Like, at this point, it's like, it's a tool that exists and you're not going to do any, like, you're not going to stop it. Like, it's going to be here. And therefore, I think the best thing that you can do as somebody who's going to, like, be in a society with it is, like, at least understand how it works and have a comfortable enough relationship to know how to navigate around it as it gets implemented into your life. So recognizing, you know, the art, the music, the media, right? And then like seeing how it aligns with your values, right? And make choices accordingly. You know what I mean? Are you gonna support this game and company or whatever, you know, with their usage of it? Like, is there like a pledge or some sort of like foundational principle that they have about the topic that you can look at and refer to see how they use it, and does that align with the things that you believe in and stuff? Are you gonna go through that effort at all? Stuff like that, you know, you gotta, you know, yeah, stuff to think about, you know? I think we blow up the data centers. No, I mean, like, you know, like, I wouldn't say that, but for how fast it moves, I'm gonna need stronger legislation. I'm gonna need science on it to make sure it's optimized better. I'm gonna need legislation and copyright laws on it to make sure that sources are being properly credited. I'm gonna need a lot of regulation on it to ensure that the usage of it doesn't feel as more nefarious than it otherwise could be if they took it seriously for what it is. You know, that's what I would like. Because it is a useful tool. Again, if I have like fucking 20 PDFs I have to go through for like a research assignment or something like that, right? And I can specifically like culminate that into a language model, isolated, and I can like find the data I need from those specific PDFs and nothing externally. That's a very useful tool. Like being able to just like source things from all over the fucking internet and steal people's fucking art and pictures and steal sounds and all these other things with no like sourcing or like law or anything that like gives them royalties or anything. It's just really weird. What? Why would it work that way? That seems stupid. Well, that's what I'm saying when it comes to the environmental impact it has. It's like driving a car or something, you know what I mean? It's one of those things where it's like you could opt to just not drive and, you know, ride a bike everywhere, right? And not contribute to the problem. But I mean, you know. There's levels to it, you know? You can drive a car and then, like, I don't know, plant trees, volunteer, do something else that's gonna offset your blueprint. It's not a vacuum, you know? At least not to me. And as an employer, it would be or as an employee, it would be very smart of you to become comfortable with how it works, or at least learn how to navigate around it, which is probably going to require you to experience it in some way. Because you also don't want to be replaced.
Time extension. The white flag
And
is
if you know how
out.
to use AI, feels like it's only a benefit for your contributions to the company, unfortunately, at this point. It's one of the greatest skill sets that, I'm not sure even know what Handshake is, but it's a service that's used to recruit and find jobs for young college graduates or young people in general. And one of the most like sought after skills that employers are looking for nowadays is I wanted to kill that vector so bad, but it
I should have done more.
I think your ideas would have been good a few years ago, but AI is growing too quick and the government is too slow to adjust for legislation, so I think we actually do revolt against what's happening with AI. What are you gonna do?
Good.
What are you gonna organize? What are you gonna do? That's gonna have a long-lasting impact. You could destroy data centers and they could just use their, you know, billions of dollars to just rebuild it. I mean, like, what are you gonna do? That's why I'm like, there has to be other avenues of like tackling the issue, you know, which is, I mean, the most direct thing that we can do here is come together and vote, you know, and legislate. You know, I'm not sure. Did you watch that video? Bernie Sanders has been posting a lot of videos recently about AI, and you know, he very much so stresses that like it is an important thing that us as politicians that we need to do to get in there and start making rules and regulations about these things. Because if you just let them just do whatever the fuck they want, then they're getting away with murder essentially. And one of the core proponents for it is that like, oh, you know, well, if you do all that, then you're gonna lose the like AI war that the world is going through right now, because apparently it's like this whole race that all the countries are trying to do. They're trying to advance on it and stuff like that, which I guess is supposed to be some sort of like thing for, I don't know, maybe optimizing GDP or something, or like removing workers and maximizing profits or something to like skyrocket their respective economies or whatever. But it's a thing that the country really wants to do because it's very lucrative and gets a lot of stuff done and makes people's lives better, right? But that's why I'm saying, like, if you stop it here, you're not, you know, there's a whole world of it. You know, like, so there has to be other means to address the problem. Which, in my eyes, I mean, it's a very nuanced thing. I don't have all the answers. But in my eyes, part of that is like, okay, well, you know, laws exist for a reason, right? And, you know, these things are under companies that have the means to direct them according to what, you know, what the law requires. And they should do that. I think it'd be a good idea. It might not be perfect, but we need to start with fucking something, right? Like, I need to change this to something else. We are gonna go here. No, you ain't. I still am very hopeful about this whole thing, by the way. As awful as things are, I just kind of need everyone to hold. Like, because at the very least, I think like a tremendous amount of people are aware of the issues, right? And if these recent performances in November across the country are any indication, I know that there's still more, you know, steps to that, right? Because, you know, you got to find the right people to represent you.
The white flag is out. This is the final lap.
Just do what you can. If you get too existential, then you're gonna get depressed and you're gonna lose hope and you're gonna get annoyed and you're gonna be mad all the time. So do what you can within your means. Because you can only do so much. And then take it slow. That's what you fucked that up, dude.
Victory!
That was really bad. He shouldn't have thrown that. Oh, and he got 6th place for it, too. You shouldn't have thrown it. You should have just kept it until you heard the dee-dee-dee-dee-dee.
Good.
I got my first A of the semester. Nice. My internship was a success. I got recommendations and I passed the class. So yeah. I will learn not to live with AI. Thank you very much. Well, that's good. That's good for you. I like that. You should do what you can. My concern with you, Puffy, as an educator is what happens when your students don't necessarily agree. Like, what happens when they start using it, or what happens when they implement it into how they, you know, learn the things that you're teaching them, right? Because you can't stop them. So what are you gonna do? How are you gonna navigate it, right? That's one thing I'd be concerned about as an instructor. Is like, how, if people are gonna use it, like my multimedia professor, he stresses when we're learning all these HTML things, he stresses that a lot of it is very a lot of it is very mundane. It takes a lot of a really long ass fucking time, right? But it's really important that we understand like the core functionality of all the things that we're learning, right?
Roger.
But a lot of CSS and HTML things can be expedited very quickly using AI tools. And it's like, well, if you need to like get an idea or something of what to work with, then, you know, go for it. Or some of my other teachers are like, okay, well, if you're gonna use AI, you need to cite it appropriately and note that in your work, right? Because it's not just an excuse to just do whatever the fuck you want, right? And that's the way that they are going about it in my ICT program, because again, as wrong and annoying and bad for the environment and detrimental for learning and people's able-minded ability to get things done on their own with self-efficacy, as bad as all that is, it's still being used and your employer doesn't give a fuck. So in some way there has to be like a relationship with it. And that relationship can be just be like, I just don't want to fucking fuck with it, you know what I mean? But you know, it's there. So just figure out where you want to stand on it, you know, and how you want to interact with it. I think that's a good idea. Can you please move that over there? Thank you. Sucks. Well, that's both right. I know I did.
Time extension.
AI art is starting to is starting to itch into conventions. Oh, really? No way, really? Oh my. Meeting AI art at a convention. That's funny. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like this is it's just like every other thing, you know, that humans use, right? There is going to be an issue with overuse, right? Like phones, watching TV, drugs, like anything that makes our life interesting or like better, right? I think it's going to be prone to overuse, right? And therefore you're going to have to establish like using it appropriately, right? Oh my god, what the hell is that? That's weird. The glitch. The glitch! Nice.
You never stood a chance.
Nice. Unfortunately, it's hard to get some people to care. Wait, let's see. Unfortunately, it's hard to get some people to care if all they want is out of school as a grade.
Good.
That's another thing too, is that like school's already this really expensive endeavor, and you kind of feel like you're required to do it, and you're doing it because you want to get the degree to set yourself up for a job, and so people kind of feel like, okay, well, you know, ease abuse, blah blah blah. That's all. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is just one of those things where you need to establish how to use it fairly and responsibly, right? And legislation needs to be put in place to make it to where like people can abuse these things and use them nefariously, right? Because again, if you don't, you're gonna get like it's already bad, but it's just gonna get worse, right? Like making shit up and academic writing. Oh my god, that one clip of like that one famous dude who like can't go a day without asking ChatGPT about how to raise his kid or something. It's like, what? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what? Versus like, you need to write an email, and so you use AI to draft up some ideas, and then you write the email. You know, like that. You know, or like, I need some recipe ideas, and these are my ingredients. What are some things I can make? You know, like that. You know, like it's nice and easy. You know, let's move on. You know. Let's see. What do you guys got here? Let me read. Let me read. What do we got? That's where it falls on us educators to try and make students care and attempt to make learning fun. I feel like the economy is going against you in that regard. You know? Institutions became less about like learning and more about getting a job. Fine. I think there are some helpful uses of AI, but it should never touch a teaching environment. Knowledge is one of the most important things to learn by yourself. But then how do you learn to use AI then? If not in like a formal setting that teaches you how to use it responsibly. You don't. So then everybody else uses it and you just sit there and you're just like, well, you know, I don't know, like, feels like you can know what it is without like, you know,
Gentlemen, start
becoming an AI bot, you know? Like, ignoring it entirely is not feasible. To me at least, I don't think that doesn't make it, it's not. I don't want to normalize. It is! It's everywhere! It's everywhere! It's in your computer, it's in your windows, it's in your phone, like it's in your car, like it's everywhere! At this point, I don't know if we can opt out of it, you know? Unfortunately, it literally is everywhere. We can't, you know what, sure.
Digital circuit. The next track is mine.
At this point.
Time extension.
So what are you gonna do? Are you gonna like put your head in the sand? Like, what are you gonna do? You know, like, we gotta do something. You can't just do nothing. Oh, I'm gonna go back. That was the record for new races. I got a record that's why you're alive. Thanks for races. Oh, you too. Have a good night.
White flag is out. This is the final lap.
Oh, well, yeah, like, if you're talking about education and learning, right? That's why I'm saying, like, that's especially an area where it needs representation so bad, man. Like, in the current state that it exists in, like, one of my good friends is the one that I took this class with or whatever. And you know, they have entire seminars, like long seminars and conferences and like meetings and discussions, like really big things about the existence of AI, you know what I mean? And debates, you know, school-wide
A poor performance on my part.
discussions about this kind of thing, you know what I mean? It requires like a board of people and like a ton of discussion, I think, you know?
Good.
at the top level, you know? And at the same time, you're fighting against billions of dollars, you know? So I wouldn't lose hope, right? Because it's still a very new thing, right? But yes, it is one of those things where I feel like you're gonna have to establish a relationship with it in some way, you know? Whether it be, you know, use it sparingly, try your best not to use it at all, you know, only use certain OSs or certain things that do or don't use it, right? There's a whole movement nowadays of people that are going back to forms like of appliances, like old appliances, like older things that don't have like this advanced AI, you know, download an app kind of thing, and you could just like use the tool and call it a day. I forgot what it's called. I think Jade Animations talks about it in one of her videos, or I got it from somewhere else. I forgot what it was, but like there's this push to like return the form with old things, because of the way that things happen nowadays is just too much, and it's fucking annoying, and things break, and you know, customer service and all these things. So they're like, there's this like desire to have like these old appliances that don't deal with apps and bullshit, you know. So I think there's means that you could do to navigate it in a way that, you know, you're comfortable with, right? Like, you just gotta find out what they are, you know. But I would try my best not to be too oblivious to it entirely, you know. Because then that's how I think you get, you know, you fall into pitfalls and traps and new advancements that you're just not aware of, right?
Gentlemen, start your engine.
Regarding education, I think that introduces an element of self-discovery. If someone wants to use it that badly, then they have to take initiative and understand why some educators don't want to, and decide whether they agree or disagree. Yeah, fair. What a Pandora's box, kind of. Fascinating, right?
Your fate's a random track.
That is a good point, Soy Seeker. I like that. Like how all of us like saw the AI game win the Game Award or whatever award that was, and we very choose actively to not engage with it because of it, right? Like, yeah. Nope.
Time extension. The white flag is out. This is the final lap.
Set me free. Yeah, just kill me. Really now.
Finish! A poor performance on my part.
You know, I saw somebody today, and it made me so happy to see it. I didn't say anything, but I smiled. So there was this, in my public health class, remember I said I went to the study session earlier today? There was somebody, there's somebody who had like a whole notebook, like full of notes, right? Obviously taking her education very seriously. And she was like the ideal kind of student that I'm talking about, where it's like she had a whole note, like a whole book full of notes or whatever, handwritten notes, ask a lot of questions and stuff. And so she takes these notes and then she uses like Gemini or something, and she like translates it over to like text, and then she uses it to like create study guides and stuff like that. So I don't know the ins and outs of her relationship with it, right? But it clearly seems to me that she's using it as a tool to help aid in her learning, not necessarily using it to just like fix everything, you know what I mean? And I think that's like a healthy that's like a healthy usage of it that I think could also translate, maybe, depending on what she does, effectively in the workplace. You know what I mean? Like self-efficacy, you know? Because, like, yeah, like, not using it to fucking generate random bullshit ideas or whatever, or just write the essay for her. Like, she's genuinely here in this space, as far as I know, to learn, right? And that's what her objective is. And so if it helps her, like, consolidate that information or answer questions or whatever, then I think that's, you know, I think that's fine. To me, you know, some people might think, you know, like, oh, she's stupid, she should just use it to do everything. Or some people think, like, oh, well, she shouldn't use it at all, that's terrible, like, it invalidates all the work that she does. I don't really like that. It's kind of up to you, right? In that regard, when it comes to her, if it's helping her learn the material, like, actually learn the material that helps her become a more effective worker, and helps consolidate the information, then I'm down, you know, like, you know? Although I would also like, you know, other systemic improvements to the AI itself, obviously, to make it, like, less of a detriment to the environment and stuff. But you know what I'm saying, like, duh.
Yes.
Why do it in the first place? Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know why she would have a whole fucking giant notebook full of handwritten notes and stuff that she's taken throughout the semester with, like, lines and questions and all that stuff. So I don't know. Like, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. There's some nuances there that I am not aware of, right? So clearly it's some sort of personal thing that I have no idea about. How did you get this early? That's amazing. Wow.
Your fates are mine.
Oops. It's up to you, you know? And it also kind of depends on the line of work that you do, too. It didn't let me use my item. That sucks.
White flag is out.
Like, if you're an engineer, if you're an engineer or like an architect, are you really supposed to just not use AI at all? At this point? At some capacity? Oh dear God. Or in my case, part of my internship was one thing that is a little annoying about web traffic right now is that less people are going to websites because they are using AI chatbots or, like, you know, ChatGPT, or they're using ChatGPT or Gemini or whatever to ask questions about the university.
Performance on my part.
Instead of going to the university itself. And so we can't stop that from happening. And so what we need to do is that we need to make sure that our surface level data, and the data, it's called SERP, like search engine result page, our SERP data accurately reflects the information that the AIs are sourcing so that they get the information that they need. And when they finally do get to the website, even though there's less web traffic, it directs them to the knowledge that they need, the information that they need, which leads to a successful experience, and thereby would help them navigate on whether or not they want to apply to join a university or something like that. You know what I mean? So it's like this whole new thing where it's like, you know, there's this whole other aspect of the internet that we're not even like really involved with, right? But we're gonna have to work with it and kind of adapt our system. Because if we don't, then, you know, hey man, it's just we're just gonna shoot ourselves in the foot. You know what I mean? So it doesn't necessarily mean a bad thing that the web traffic is going down. It just needs to make sure that, like, when people do go to the website, they really get what they need. You know? So it's like it's just you know, it's just a different outlook. How long you been talking about this? A while. Why?
Oh, you right.
I think it's interesting. I think it's an interesting discussion. I mean, it's interesting because it's a fucking timely one. But I appreciate the takes, honestly. It's so I like how very, very different an opinion can be about this kind of thing, depending on who you ask, you know? I don't know. It's fascinating.
Gentlemen,
and like it kind of goes in line with my degree is, right? When I talked about how my degree was about people's relationships with technology, this is kind of an extension of that, right? And how they use it to better affect their lives. So this is very much so a thing that is a consideration that is going to be required, at least in my line of work, you know, or at least what my education is. It just kind of, it's one of those things that became more relevant towards the later half of my degree because it wasn't a thing at first, but then it started getting introduced in the curriculum. I was like, oh, okay, that's here now. Do I really want to take this short? No, not really. Maybe a bad idea. Okay, I need to stop. And Onyx, don't worry about it, it's fine. You know, I was, my friends and I, we were in a Discord call, and we were listening to, like, some Sonic music. Like some Sonic, like, playlist or whatever. Like, City Pop playlist or something. I was like, man, this is pretty good or whatever. And it turned out, guess what? And I was like, damn! And I was like, damn, but I liked it. No! Oh, that's not good. Am I gonna have to take the severage here? I might have to. Oh, jeez.
I should have done more.
I should have done more. I like the setup. It feels really good. The placements have been generally pretty high with it. Yeah. Anything to go away from ultimate quick charge, because holy shit. I appreciate all of your guys' inputs on it too. Like, seriously. if I were ever to like get my master's degree again, I have to think about like the kind of thing I'd want to talk about, and I think this would somewhat be a part of it in some regard. I'm always down to yell at the clouds. I like that. Just be careful, everybody. Nowadays, it's really, really, really important that you have media and internet literacy.
Let us begin.
Like, really important. Right? Like... like, don't be stupid. Like... And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're a kid or like old, you don't know that. We know it because we grew up with it. But I don't know, a 3-year-old, 4-year-old, 5-year-old, 5, 6, 7, and like grandma, gentlemen, they don't know.
Start your engine.
I don't know, like.
Yes.
And they're underway.
Oh my god. That work? What the fuck? This is broken. What? New? Yeah, great. I love that. Damn.
Time extension. The white flag is out. This is the final lap.
Your progress is mine. Finish. Still ahead of the pack.
You know, if I was in the mood for Genshin, I could have got that Archon quest done, but that's okay. Okay, I'll probably stop here in a second.
Good.
$50 handling. Oh. Tactical drift. Let's see. Ultimate charges in the vacuum isn't terribly overpowered. Rather, it's a little as monstrous and it breaks the build.
Hey, man.
Let's get moving!
Hello.
Hey!
Oh, Zabok's chest? I don't know what you're fucking talking about. It must be AI.
Come.
I generated pectoral muscle. Oh. Huh. That wouldn't. That wouldn't. That's not real. Did I do my dailies? I think I did, yeah. Make sure you do your double drops right now in Zenless Zone 0. Don't forget about them. I'll kill you.
Gentlemen, start your engines. And they're underway.
Oh, that is broken. Whoa, technical drift?
Your progress is mine.
Oh my god. Really bad use of that. Here we go. Oh, thank God.
The white flag is out. This is the final lap.
Bro, what the fuck? What am I doing back here?
I will not stand for this.
Oops. Crew, shut up. I was 6'7" before it was cool. Okay. I was 6'7" before it was fucking annoying. No, my nephew. No. 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 Like, please. Like, stop. No, stop. Stop.
Let us begin.
I'm hearing she's Anomaly Mastery nowadays. Oh, yeah. If you're not going about Anomaly Mastery on Miyabi, I think you're kind of succumbing to the whims of the Anomaly nerfs. This stands to reason how important Yuzuha is. I mean, not in that bad, you know. Whose boobs am I bouncing on? Huh? What? Which job application have you sent in? YouTube cannot monetize this Game Awards bod. Let's see. It's a sin. Ghost. The End. Mammoth. 9 claims, huh? A Signal in the Noise. Priest. The End. Mario Galaxy Movie. Mario and Luigi Fight Bowser Jr. clip. Afterlife from Netflix series Devil May Cry. The Omen King. Coral. Ghost Riders in the City. Johnny Cash. Like We Do It. Grace Mesa. It's a Sin. Ghost. Give Me Something for Arknights Enfield. One Republic. 46 and 2. Tool. I see. Huh.
Gentlemen, start your engines.
Oh, who's apologizing? Not me. What did I do? Besides be correct.
Time extension. Time extension. The white flag is out. This is the final lap.
Can somebody kill that fucking SpongeBob, please?
A poor performance
A
on my
poor
part.
performance. Right. A poor performance. Uh-huh. Alright, last one.
Good.
Have you guys been playing Bonnie Way over and over and over and over and over again to the point where he doesn't feel bad to play, and then you have confidence in pulling him and knowing that even though that he has a struggling kit right now in terms of how much damage he's doing, you can still have a fun time with him and not regret your pull later on, and it doesn't compromise your Yishin Guang pulls, right? Right? Correct. You can tell Jeff genuinely thinks he deserves to live. Oh my god. Oh my, oh my god. I just went to my nephew's spelling bee competition and Claire Obscure Expedition 33 won. Oh. Oh, that's hot. Wait, hold on. What?
Gentlemen, start your engines.
Yes!
And they're underway.
You see how I just snuck in the first like that? This is kind of good. I like this.
Time extension.
Yeah, bitch. Fuck you. Don't hit me.
Time extension. The white flag is out. This is the final lap.
Oh dear God. If everyone takes a shortcut, is it still short?
Your progress is mine!
Finish!
I should have done more!
DA time. Oh, it is DA time, huh? I should probably get that done. Ba-ba-da-ba. You know what we can do while we wait? For 5 minutes.
Oh, he got it.
Might be it. Okay.
Oh, I like the X Factor choice. Because, the incoming is really, like, it's pure guessing sometimes. Oh, I think that was a failed attempt at a teleport.
Yeah.
He got the back H.
Counter instead.
Ooh, snap. Oh, I like this.
God,
Oh,
yeah.
nice glitching from. Oh, just like that. I told you this character could make something happen. Wait, he don't have enough. It's not gonna kill.
Yeah, just, oh no. Oh,
Nice counter super.
Dude.
Wow, he was behind him. It would have dropped. It would have dropped.
You got 2 bars. Here we go. You think he's gonna block it? Oh, you just.
He doesn't want to take it. He said,
oh, wow.
Wow. Ami's bleeding. Ami's in. Oh my God, Ami's down. And this is a good matchup for Strange. Goken's X Factor's almost out.
Good blocks.
That's all you do. That's all
This character is so cool. I certainly would play him if I played this game.
Judging for everything these days.
Oh! Oh!
That all white, or that all black, or that all red, I probably lost.
Of the ring.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's... Oh!
All right, and finally gets hit. So, finally, for the first time, really, Minnie Mouse gets to actually play in this set.
Puts out those palms. And of course, when Minnie Mouse does get to play,
I love that launcher. That fucking kick is me.
It takes a very long time.
It does. He gets to play for a while. He doesn't pass that controller.
And that's the thing, though. It's not like Zero where he gets to play and like all your characters die. He just gets to play.
That was the, like this character's combos are so cool.
Yeah, if you play, you know, if you buy Mini Boss over, don't pass him the controller.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
not getting that back for a while.
Either that, have some food in the microwave, get it ready.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
You know,
Oh,
put the TV dinner in there. Yeah, get the snacks out. Leave him in another room so you have to go watch the room.
Ooh, nice.
Dude, he got that? Oh my god.
Side. Getting those impact palms.
All right. It never ends.
Yeah, those Strange to the point of the small team leagues now.
The Strange is the PhDs. Ugh. Just super, you can kill him. Nope. Level 3. Is he over 3 level?
Is he gonna actually get a level 3 here? Oh my god.
I mean, well, one character's already dead, so he can. Or did he kill him with the level 3 of the first character?
He killed him first here at level 3, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if he can. I'm pretty sure he can build that. Yo, if he doesn't get it.
I think he has to get hit a little bit.
He's been pretty close. He's been pretty close to getting a turkey before. You know, a triple crown. But, oh. Okay, look, that's good. He wants to do it.
All right, yeah, now he can do it.
Now he can do it.
Now he can do it, yeah.
He can definitely build 2 bars. Yo,
Oh.
Oh, no. Missiles, though. Good conversion.
Oh.
Come on, mini boss. Oh, wow, yeah,
Wait.
he's making it really long just to be a dick.
Wait. He still can get there. He can still get there.
Yeah, oh, level 3s. 3 level 3. Damn it, mini.
Snaps out into right. Wow. Yo, I did not know Mystic Sword cut through beam like that. Really?
Ooh. Dude,
that's gonna catch.
That's gonna hit, yeah.
The counter super kills Strider. What a call.
Oh!
What a teleport. But we got the Devil in the back. He's already got X Factor. He's got the Devil trigger on. Let's go. Let's see this incoming. Unblockable. SoCal, Iron God. We got a little swag. Keep it simple in this kill, please. Okay, thank you.
This is the most disgusting gameplay I've ever seen in my life.
Dude, no, oh my god. Is this Nemo? No, it's not. No, it is Nemo. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no. Oh my god! Phoenix is so funny! She has no health. Look at her. She said... What? What did he kick her? What did he kick her? Oh my god.
This is it. So he's got to use it to keep Wolverine safe on that.
Oh, smart X Factor. Smart.
Ooh. That is the funniest move in the game. That's what I'm gonna do to you with the
That
meetup.
was a set 1.
If you misbehave at the
Yeah,
meetup, I'm
that
gonna do
really
that.
was. That was the whole set 1.
The Peach F tilt.
Ooh, off of a straight impact pulse.
And he didn't die. Wow.
Oh, all right. So Shuma got to deal with a little bit of X Factor.
Wow, impact.
Just
bomb.
enough X Factor. That combo beam.
Is that gonna?
Oh,
No.
the X Factor
But he
wear
does get a level 1
he might
after
die.
this.
Shuma, wow, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, level 1.
You can combo after it still.
That move was so cool.
Really weird, the X Factor.
That's one of those
That's
like
what
when
he's
you're a
gonna
kid
get
pretending to use a move.
He
Like,
was not looking for that. The cross up caught him off guard, opened him up.
oh.
And Doctor Strange is a legit X Factor level 3 character.
He really is.
Especially with that much meter.
Yeah.
It's definitely something to be
That is
scared
such a
of.
cool
Just do it
fucking
again.
move.
Yeah, you can just chip him out.
Like, that is such a cool move. It just is. Like, it just is.
Oh,
Oh!
yeah. Man.
So strong.
He gets a level 3 too.
And Shuma's going down. Yep.
Yeah, and
Oh, he
you know,
lives.
another meter,
one.
another
Yeah.
meter.
Like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, you know.
Oh,
And he gets a happy birthday. Why would you do that? Why would you even
Oh.
put yourself in that predicament? And Combo Fiend is poised to take the 11th game here.
Look how much X Factor he still has left.
Oh, wait.
Wow, almost had her, but not quite.
Oh, tries to EX Seismo, does not work.
She's still gonna
Is he
live.
gonna
No,
go
she's
chip?
dead. She's dead.
Why didn't he chip
What?
it
The
out?
super.
He was still in the air.
Dude, the super! Oh, maybe because...
I don't like this jumping around by Combo Fiend.
Bloodroom upside the head with the
Oop.
PB. Oh, no. Okay,
Oh, okay,
that worked. This is going to be the momentum shift that Iron God's going to need right now in order to elevate him to a higher standard and be able to shut down Paradigm's illustrious offense. Okay. Please bring in Strange. Good stuff. This is actually a horrible matchup.
Oh, what the hell was that? Oh.
Wow.
It
The
was a
reset.
mix
Okay.
up. I got hit.
I would have got nailed. That's some.
Where's Phoenix?
That's some pretty.
Where's Phoenix? Where's Phoenix? Phoenix. I always spell Phoenix wrong.
Oh, nice catch, but here she comes. Oh, but the missiles is in play. Okay, I can see that.
Crazy. Champ is definitely gonna fight this out. Gets a hit. Actually got
Oh my God,
a
what's
kill.
gonna happen? Oh, he's gonna be too hot. He's gonna X Factor right here. Oh my God, what is this?
The waiting game, waiting to see
Dodge
who's gonna
this.
give up the ground first.
What is this?
Ryan LV.
That's
But
a hit.
counter Super.
Oh my
Counter
God.
Supers, they both trade.
What?
Ryan LV survives. Doom goes down. One more hit for Ryan LV's gonna take the first game. Second
That
beat
is
chip.
ultimate chip.
Oh,
Wow.
my goodness. And both of them, Ryan and F-Champ, throw their hands in the air. Launch. Still on a pixel, but fighting, does not care.
Yeah, he wants to get hit.
Yeah, seriously.
He wants to die.
It's like, are you gonna hit me already?
There we go. Now only 14.
You will not
13
stop
seconds
me.
left.
Yeah. Oh,
Gets the
my
hit.
goodness. Saved by the missiles. He's going to have to start making some crazy decisions right now. Oh, that
There
could have
they
been
are.
a throw.
There's one of them. Ryan LV, this could be it. One more character to kill. Putting out the traps, gonna teleport.
Oh my
Chris,
God. Okay.
doesn't matter. Dark Phoenix comes out.
Stay alive.
3 seconds left. 2.
Oh, yeah, he has to get the life
One.
on
Dude,
her.
why did he do that?
It reminds
Oh,
me
no,
of-
because he had the health lead. Okay.
Seconds left. 2.
Oh, yeah, he has to get the life
One.
on her.
Yeah.
It reminds me of, you know how in the Bible, you know how in the Bible,
Huh? We gotta go there.
yeah,
Okay.
you know how in the Bible it says, and his hand stretched throughout the land and casted a shadow?
I have no idea what the fuck was that.
All right, so it's like this mythological thing where like the world was like in shadow. That reminds me of that because he like opens his hand and he's above everything, and it's just like you can't do anything about this.
Hold up. Let's talk about this game.
Oh,
Let's talk about this game.
Okay.
I don't want to know about Noah's Ark. Okay.
he's got this trap right
Let's
here.
Oh my God.
Okay. Wow. Okay. So I feel like if he supers, never mind.
Very
Yeah.
poor planning. So he went for a
Yeah,
setup.
wow, free.
He went for the
cash overhead. That ain't gonna go.
Unless he plans on completely laming him out for the last 38 seconds, that was a terrible choice.
Really? Leo misses confirm, but he still got to grab. He's trying to take this bonus damage with
He
Doom.
can definitely lame her out right now.
He could. Doesn't look like he wants to though. I mean, it's so scary because then you open yourself up to her offense, the
Now
overheads
he's
and
gonna get the
everything.
infinite. It's gonna be up to Doom here.
30 seconds is a long time. He didn't want to sit on it. He's just gonna fight it out.
I love this song.
Nice block. Oh, catches her low. How is he gonna handle Dark Phoenix? Completely backs off.
He's gonna try to run for 20 seconds.
But he could not
You
block
can't
the
do that.
teleport.
You're not. It's not gonna work.
Ran out of X Factor, so there's still a chance. But no, her buttons.
That's
Press
just
those buttons.
That's just one of the most dangerous situations in Marvel. Coming down from a super jump.
Blocks, and that's why Chris switches to Virgil.
Yeah.
So now he can get a hit with missiles and pin her down.
So it looks like Dark Phoenix is probably going to happen.
And you know what? Oh, no. Harmonizer. So Chris will have meter to fight.
Oh, he will. Dark Harmonizer. What an assist. Yeesh.
There it is. There
it is.
That is the stupidest fucking assist in the game, by the way. Do you see how stupid that assist is? Morgan comes out and just gives you meter.
And you know what? Oh,
like,
no.
look at the meter.
Harmonizer. So Chris will have meter to fight.
Oh, he will. Dark Harmonizer. What an assist. Yeesh.
There it is. There.
What?
And it just takes 1 bar for Virgil to really shut down Phoenix. What? Great hit for Neo. That's a big deal.
Will he decide?
He has to. He has to.
Will he do it?
Shot.
He's going to maximize the damage before going into it.
Neo, that is the traditional criticism of Neo, is that he plays for level 3, X Factor 3, Dark Phoenix, more than any other Phoenix in the business.
Maybe so, but that was a great job there.
Again,
and then reset, yeah.
Every time.
Good job there. Neo gets through.
Yeah.
Saves himself.
Oh.
Got them both.
What a butt.
The pressure here. Gotta be careful. It's down.
This is perilous. Oh.
Yeah, up. All right, it pops. It's going to be blowback. Yeah.
Yeah, here we go.
Not an ideal position for Virgil to get the blowback.
Now he can X Factor sword up. No. Did he get
had
caught? No. Now
saw-
this is great for Neo.
Yeah, this is what he wanted.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
You know, Neo plays for the OCD.
This is so
Magneto,
nasty.
But just right behind. Yo, the screen tear.
This is nasty.
Set up, 1 step away from victory here. All right.
Sit there.
Neo's
Like,
not
is
out.
this, like, does this not look stupid?
And you see there, that's why Chris was so excited to kill Phoenix.
Yeah.
That's why the reaction when Phoenix dies right before top 5, because
Unfortunately, not enough life for Doom to even attempt this combo.
All right, show us what you got.
Let's see what kind of mix-ups he has.
Oh, he missed his tri-dash.
Oh no, he needs X Factor from Neo, so he's gonna get the Mine Infinite versus Viper. Viper's gonna go down, and he hasn't even gone dark yet.
Hard drive, where is it?
Why didn't he hard drive? What? What the
Missiles,
fuck?
I'm sorry, drones, X Factor. Oh, what a fly! What a drop down from Neo! How smart was that? Where was the super? Oh, Neo.
Neo didn't.
Oh, I'm sorry. He's still dark. I'm sorry, regular
he's
G.
not dark yet, yeah.
Oh, this is terrible now for Unknown.
But you know what? I don't think he's gonna use the super. He did use it. Wow, it's not
Oh,
gonna kill.
that's not
Time
good.
to get lucky. It's time to get
Oh.
lucky.
That was such a risk for Neo, but he takes it anyway.
No.
It won't happen for IGT Unknown as Neo moves on, representing the Underground Syndicate.
X Factor. Raw tags in Phoenix.
Oh, they both get caught.
Well, she activates, basically breaks the combo.
Oh, no.
Feathers are not gonna.
Feathers.
Oh,
Dude,
oh, Virgil!
Virgil!
Virgil goes down. Is
Doom
Doom also gonna get hit? No, he stuck out that low strong, but didn't get hit. Phoenix slowly losing health.
She needs to get a meter. She needs to get that shield.
Yep. He's just trying to build bar. There it is.
I'll take your power.
Oh, he is not activating.
Super's gonna go through smart.
Still gonna hit her though. That's right.
He
It's
needs to
still
get her
hits
out though. She's gonna get chipped out. Raw tag.
Wow.
He threw her.
Still gonna hit her though. That's right.
He
It
needs to
still
get her
hits
out though. She's gonna get chipped out. Raw tag.
Wow.
He threw her out of it. Missed the OTG.
And the chip on
Any
those feathers. Anything. Teleport on top. Very smart. Here they come.
Wow avoids it. Gets above it. The photon rays just not finding their mark.
Why didn't
Neo
it hit
clutches
him?
it out. Gets above it. The photon rays just not finding their mark, and Neo clutches it out.
That was a really good block.
Timsy still has time to get rid of her. Oh, that was it.
No, you don't do that, dude. You don't. Always be aware of the overdrive.
He definitely got a little antsy, a little greedy for some chip damage.
Yeah, you can't. If anything, you should have just supered. But this isn't out of the realm of possibility. Definitely still doable.
It is.
Oh my gosh.
It is now. Wait, he's about to run out of X Factor. He's gonna have to do a full combo.
Come on, Tim.
Maybe we should watch his dog, and then we can go play, go do our thing. Bitch, I don't, girl. Right, like, how the fuck do I spell it? Hold on, let's see. Playlist. Marvel vs. Capcom 3 character highlights. Where's Ami at? Magneto, Phoenix. There we go.
It's insane. Really about the 3-0
This dog.
monster? That's ridiculous. Moons again looking for opportunity. Does get the hit. He can X Factor and get the kill if he hits this right. Nice. That is untechable. If you did not know, now you know. Infinite time.
This dog is so fucking
Done.
cool.
Can he do it? 50-50. Set the paper. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, Moon showing me stuff I haven't seen yet. Kept it so simple, but it worked quite well. And this is going to be a kill. We're going to get one more slowdown super, I believe. Yes, sir. Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over. How did Moons come back? I don't even understand.
So cool.
That was ridiculous.
This might be some animal cruelty right here. Straight foots. Nice. Using that disruptor before he starts his offense. I like that.
He's fishing for that counter.
Oh.
Got him with the sword. Oh, drops the combo though.
Okay, trying to get some time, try to buy some time, get the lead.
Gotta take this chip.
No, he should show Yukin that, man. Show Yukin that. That still exists. And he can't block.
Ooh,
Oh.
Sniffed him right out.
Oh, he's definitely going to get slowed down right now. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Moves should definitely make something happen. He can either get a good mix-up or make this match even right now. But he doesn't use it to slow.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
He delayed it. He delayed it.
Fight. Oh! Can he get the kill off this?
Hold up. Actually, I think Ray thought he had a meter. He's going to slow him down. Oh, my God.
Oh.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Run.
Dude.
Oh, shit.
Dude. Dude.
Magnus couldn't get in the game.
Yep. Oh, my goodness. Is Amy going to make the comeback again?
Yeah, this is Amy's one of those anchors where if the team is already wore down, she could do her job. You know what I mean?
Good block from Insane, trying to stay alive. Air grab. This might be enough. If he goes into the infinite.
He hunted her. He hunted Doom. She hunted whom? She hunted Doom the fuck down. Do you see that?
Good block from Insane, trying to stay alive.
Oh my God!
Good block.
Look how she said.
Stay alive.
Look how she just ran over it.
This might be enough. If he goes into the infinite, it's over.
It's going to winners finals.
And Doom is definitely out of there, but level 3 Amy, she is terrifying.
20 days until DA resets. What?
Nice air grab. Right through the Vajra.
Right before it came out of the air.
And we have an X Factor Infinite. We're gonna get another setup on Virgil. If he can hit Virgil here and hit the level 3, he can make this comeback.
He still has a lot of X Factor.
Level 3.
He can get this infinite.
Okay. This is huge. Now even without X Factor, he can kill Strider with one hit. 50-50, guess right or die. Good block.
Oh.
Good
Oh, the
nice
overhead.
Overhead, full schedule.
Overhead.
Beastly.
Overhead.
Oh my God.
Spins to 3 meters.
I can't believe he made that comeback.
2-2. It's 2-2 already. Just like that. Clock is
Perfectly timed for that kitty to leave like that, so you don't get another kitty helper. Ooh!
Okay.
Oh.
It's a happy birthday. Wow.
And this is not looking good for the East Coast hero, Marlon Pie. Once again, left to level 3 Amaterasu.
A great block
Oh,
from
nice.
Marlon Pie on the counter right there.
That's actually the first time he's blocked that overhead.
So Nova's going to go down.
Combo
Slow
King's
down.
best character coming in. I don't know why Marlon Pie is opting not to slow down. But that was an amazing mix-up there.
I don't even know what happened. I'd have to see a slow motion replay.
And he actually like hit himself in the paper.
Yeah. All right, slow down, but we've got to be careful.
Dude.
Not gonna matter.
Dude, the tether cancel. Did you see that? Bitch, the Zero Suit Samus.
All right, slow down, but we've got to be careful.
Oh!
X Factor, but
That was literally
not gonna matter.
ZSS Nair.
All right, slow down, but we
Like, that was, that was ZSS Zaire, right? And then she canceled it into Nair. Oh.
we've got to be careful because
Oh.
X Factor, but not gonna matter. A level 3 is gonna take it.
And Marlon Pie
Oh my.
comes back there with Amaterasu. Yes, dead Doom, bar to spare. Oh, actually, he might have to
not
do
die yet.
Spell of Enchanty at the end of this here.
Oh.
Oh, jeez.
Barely. Aya Agamotto is all up to level 3 Amaterasu one more time.
But it made a comeback before.
Dude.
So
Oh, he gets hit by overhead in the air? You know what I think that was? I think he tried to push block there.
Oh, but
Oh!
he drops the combo with an
It doesn't even matter what it was. Doesn't even matter what it was. I think he tried to push block in the air, got an air dash.
Right,
That's what
and Ami still has an X Factor. This is not looking good for Combo Fiend at all because Combo doesn't have an X Factor now.
And this dog is crazy.
Dude. Oh my
Dog is
God.
crazy.
Thanks to the slow-mo, he was able to combo those two H's together.
And he gets another slowdown. This is not looking good for Combo.
That is so much meter. Oh my
Has
God.
a lot of X Factor time left. What is Combo Fiend gonna do here? Text to throw, nice.
Good blocking.
Dude, that sword. Oh my God.
Marlon Pie gets it though. No, Marlon Pie. One
Oh,
hit.
what the heck?
Uh-oh. Got Doom. Marlon Pie, one of the best Amis in the business.
And look at
That is a cool. That's like.
He's just burning
This level
time,
one is so
really
cool.
smart. Now slowed down. The rest of the X Factor is gone. He has 2 bars and X Factor level 3. I'd say Marlon Pie has the advantage.
I would say he has an advantage too.
Got it. Nailed Doom.
Oh.
Wow.
What?
The luck box is out of control on
Just
Champ.
snapped on him. Oh.
Oh, Doom could have died there.
Oh,
Oh, I don't know about that, buddy.
Punish. Got the punish. And Champ put his arms up in disbelief. I don't know why you would attempt to combo in slow-mo. Oh, is Marlon Pie going to do this? He's going to tie it up.
Oh.
Fantastic block.
Oh.
Match point for Champ. Is it going to be enough? Got the meter. Oh, he didn't burn it. Didn't go for the OTG in the super. Instead goes for the mix-up. Gets grabbed. He's in slow-mo, though. What's Champ got? Foot
dive.
Not enough.
That was so crazy.
And he's all foot dives right now. That foot dive.
Oh, and look at this. Look at this gameplay of Marlon Pie.
Marlon Pie just chilling.
He's in the lead, though. Don't get too aggressive.
He's just hanging out. Is 8 seconds enough for this chip damage? Whoa. Went to Glaive really quick. Not enough. Here he comes. He's stalking him now. Oh! 1 second. What do you got? Couldn't get the hit.
So funny. Those sound effects? These sound effects? Oh my God, Storm? The fact I know what all these moves are, because I played the game. Bad news, buddy.
Can't reflect the super. He's got to spend
Thank
all
you,
these
Mew.
meters. He's got to avoid them.
Marlon Pie
And
trying
Scott.
to jump into the sweet spot of that Doom Super where the beams don't come out.
The
but
Eye of the Storm. He found quite a bit. He's still living. No more meters.
Oh.
counter. He knew random beam wanted
This isn't
to
enough.
approach.
This isn't enough. He needs the level 3.
It's gonna be enough. Oh no, not quite.
Dude.
Level 3.
He doesn't even need it. He doesn't even need it. That was so sick.
This unit, this dog, I can't wait until Okami 2 comes out. That's so awesome. Oh my God, I can't believe she's coming back. Isn't that cool?
Short. Very
Oh
nice.
shit, that's enough.
Quick, Trippy.
That's the Virgil. Bedge. Okay, we're back.